And yeah, Nick's capture card. Yeah. No, that's the exact right way to do that, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah. I wasn't trying to like say, oh yeah, you done fucked up. No, I'm just I'm looking at it. It looks like a clone of the Magewells. Yeah, it looks like a Magewell clone. Which, yeah, should be good. Yeah, I'd say check your PC. That is weird. So, what are you trying to capture into things? Like, are you trying to capture the iMac into the PC? Or are you trying to capture, like, a game system into the iMac? Yeah, that one seems good. Yeah, it looks legit. Ooh, hold up. It looks like it is only 1920 by 1080. MacBook Pro to your iMac? Yeah, I think your resolution on your MacBook Pro is too high. Because I'm pretty sure it's not going to transcode it for you. So make sure that your output or your screen resolution on your Mac is 1920 by 1082. That would be my guess. I'd say try the PC, but I think instead, with these cheaper ones, they're not going to have a like a transcoding like chip built into them. That's what the Magewells are, but they're like $400. And even then, right? If you've ever seen my gaming stream, you've seen it flicker with like the weird bar colors and stuff when the input's just slightly off. So, yeah, that's a bummer. Oh, okay. Huh. Your Mac does 1920 by 1200? That's weird. Could you try an external monitor? And then force the 1920 by 1080 to the external monitor? Right, making like the external the primary display. Yeah, I'm almost positive you're running into like resolution issues. I do feel like the 1440 should have worked, but again, could be an issue there. Exactly. Yeah, I'd say try that and see if it works. But make sure you try the PC first, just because you're already like getting it started. I would say it's probably a resolution thing. Yeah, they don't have to be beefy, right? They can be pretty, like, minimal. But make sure, like, do you stream yet already, silly? Because if you haven't started streaming yet, I'd say just do it as, like, bare bones as you can to make sure you actually like it. It would suck to waste a bunch of money on streaming and, you know, give it up after a month because you actually realize you don't like it. Sure, that makes sense too. I'm just trying to like guard people from investing too much into a thing that they haven't actually validated as something they want to keep doing. Because, right, we see streamers burn out all the time. Or not burn out, but just stop doing it. And that's people that actually enjoyed it, you know? Hey, what's up, Richard? I'm doing well. How about you? And Khalil, thank you for the follow. So, all right. We've got... No, I'm not even saying make it big. I just mean, like, something that you'll keep up with to, like, justify the cost of the streaming PC, you know? There you go. Exactly, Sergeant Pepper. If you already had most of the stuff and just a capture card, like, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Especially, like, you know, you didn't buy a $400 Mage Well without figuring it out first, you know? Totally worth it. One thing you may try, Sergeant Pepper, if the card keeps failing you, it's not great, and it is fairly buggy, and it saturates your network, but there is NDI, which is Network Display Interface. This is how I'm currently getting audio from my gaming PC into my stream when I'm gaming. Because for some reason, it just doesn't transfer through my capture card properly. So yeah, it's just like a free thing where you download... Oh, you looked into it? Okay, just double check it. Oh, Silly looked into it. Yeah. So, yeah, Sergeant Pepper might be an option, just as a last-ditch effort if you're just trying to get something to work. Yeah, my bad. I would still say make sure you give, like, the external monitor and forcing 1920 by 1080 a try as well. Because I think that's actually your problem. But NDI should be able to help us a little bit, too. Again, you're going to run into different bugs with NDI. But, you know, if it works, it works. Swarami. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so we've got one issue reported by Andrew. And yeah, if there are spaces within the command, right? Like spaces within the command we want to run, we're going to run into issues. So instead, we need to be smarter about how we split the string. I'd love it if we could just pass the whole string. Can we? I don't think so, right? I doubt this is gonna work, but we can try, man. This is definitely gonna fail. We're not in a folder that has a test command. This is definitely gonna fail. Don't waste your points doubting me. I know for a fact this is going to fail. I would recommend just not betting on it, because we're just testing something. Do not bet in this prediction, okay? Failed to start command. Okay. So instead, hold on. Let's do this. Hold on, let me get back to what we had previously. Oh, you actually like the Madden? Okay. Yeah, there's very few people that actually enjoy watching the Madden on my gaming stream. You know how I know? Because my numbers dip to like one person every single time. And yeah, what's up, Wayne? Yeah, I didn't realize you were gonna start streaming. So yeah, I gave you a follow. Now I'll see when you're going. Yeah, sure. Doesn't mean I'll look at it like right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Oh, did that one not resolve? Oh, yeah, that one failed. Yep. Okay, so let's try this again. Because if this ends up running, then we might be good to go. Right? Maybe we only need to split out the first part and the rest should be good. If you do the today command, that should help. It's also in the title. Yep, no. Okay, so yeah, the way this is splitting, we definitely have to split. Alright. Okay. I mean, did you see a prediction just get spawned from running the command? Ooh, that's not good, Sergeant. Not ideal. Oh. Okay, so they've got a parsing algorithm there. I think I'd... Oh, hold on. Yeah, so we're not doing that based on stuff passed to it. This person recommends Go shell quote. Okay. All right, let's look at a few of these and see if any solve our problem. There you go, silly. Yeah, I've got a massive sports card collection. Yeah, this seems great. It's made by Google, so yeah. The version doesn't look great. But again, it's Google. Oh, is that what that means? Okay. It has been archived. Oh no! Yeah, exactly. They killed it! How dare they? Apache license? Okay. Seems good to me. Yeah, I think I'm okay with it. Yeah, so go add, right? How do I do this? Go get, that's it. I definitely spelled that wrong. S-H-L-E-X, yeah. There you go, Wayne. Okay, so we're gonna bring it in. Yeah, so we just need the split function. All right. So... oh, yeah, that's the worst, Wayne. Right, you don't want to inconvenience them. All right, so here we're going to do an ls-a -g so we can get color for it. The duration is going to be 60 seconds, and this is a proper prediction. I will honor any points generated. Right? Do we think this library is going to work for us first try? What do you think? Will it blend? So there you go. The prediction is created. It should be right there at the top of your chat. Wayne, now you should be able to understand what a prediction is. If you're not seeing it, refresh. Then do a refresh. You should be seeing something like this. Maybe it's possible you live in a country that doesn't allow gambling? Illegal option? All right, so the people that thought no were correct. But why? What's working for you, Good? Oh, you mean like the prediction? Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. That's the nature of gambling. Right? I mean, seriously. Never bet more than you're willing to lose. There you go, exactly. There you go. Well, the -D shouldn't have been part of it. Yeah, so it's still doing illegal option dash. Yeah, I'm wondering what it's seeing get output there. Like, maybe we need to do, like, a trim? Maybe adding this extra space is an issue? Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be doing the rest anymore. Oh, yeah. No, that's me fucking up. No, I see what it is. Yeah, this should be the parts one, whatever. Yeah, I forgot to set this back. That is power mode. All right, so I think that was the issue. We were trying to do that join, and that's just not going to work at all. So I think this should actually work. I had forgotten to, like, reset things back. I was trying to do, like, a hacky thing. Now we're using the library, but I forgot to, like, remove the hacky part. Yeah, because well, that actually looks good right there. Which is even weirder that we got the illegal option from it. What do y'all think? Will it blend? I don't know if it will either. I think it will, but I don't know. It did. All right. The people who had faith, thank you. All right, so now we got to test that. Damn right, Meta. Or did it blend? So yeah, this might fix the whole problem, and then we're done. I think we're done if this ends up working. I can't think of any other features. We might be able to make it a pure, like, 1.0 after some, like, user feedback. After other people have used it and said, hey, it's good. So yeah, again, I don't know if this is gonna work. Gamble at your own risk. Yeah, the title can only be 45 characters long. So that gets tricky. Nah, I don't know. If enough people ask for that, you can always create an issue, and if people thumbs it up, sure. Looks like it did blend, though. So yeah, we're good to go. But yeah, you know, I gotta push back on scope creep just a little bit. And again, like, 45 characters maximum, that's really not much. It would cover, like, NPM run test, but not, like, more complicated things, really. But yeah, I think we got there. So, boom. Nailed it. Good fix. Good call on finding that edge case. I appreciate that. I would say, is this a fix or a feature? I'd say it's a fix. It's probably easy enough to add, right? But yeah, again, if you think it's worth it, create an issue, and, you know, we'll see if people agree, right? In the issue, ask, hey, anyone who agrees, please give this a thumbs up or a, you know, a rocket emoji or whatever. That way it's like a vote, and, you know, if people actually find it useful, then we can do it. Right? Plus ones, whatever. Right? It's not something people like, but the goal of maintainer is to say no more often than to say yes. Otherwise, you just get, you know, a bloated application. Or a bloated library. But this was a great edge case. Thank you. So now get tag. Better string handling. And yeah, that was a good, quick, easy fix. I'm into it. Nope, has to be done. Technically, it might be able to save the token. Twitch doesn't actually like you saving the token. We could eventually get it persisted to the Viper config. That's a place where, yes, I think the Viper config isn't being used, and that's a problem. But, it kind of like obeys Twitch's policies better anyway. Nope, can't close the tab. JS can only close a tab it opened. Because we're opening it from the terminal, JS has no access to close that tab. Yep. Oh, hold on. Let's double check. Is the release going well? 0.3.2 is already up there. Sweet. Ooh, that might be a good thing to add at some point. But yeah, I'd say we're good enough. We can switch over to Vexilla stuff now. Alright, so let's change up the title. Sorry, I got the burps. Damn multivitamins. Oh shit. Sorry, YouTuber, I just saw you over there. That's my bad. I didn't have my chat popped out for YouTube yet. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks, YouTuber. Hopefully I'll see you soon. My bad. I totally missed it. I didn't have my chat showing from YouTube. And yeah, anyone else that wants to leave a lurk over on YouTube, here you go. So yeah, we're going to be changing up the title. Oop, that is not the right thing. Yeah, for sure, give it a shot. I know, yeah, exactly. He spells it different, but yep. Pretty genius name. So yeah, we're gonna pivot over to Vexilla stuff now. Got my title updated there. Title updated here. I forgot to click done. And cool. All right. So for Vexilla, right? We haven't touched it in over a week now. Let's knock out some like low-hanging fruit for the marketing site. I think when I looked at it on my mobile device, I had some bugs. Oh, wait. Oh, yep. We already got a bug that it's focusing the search bar first. So the way we're doing our focus on that is no good. All right, so yeah, we got some marketing stuff to fix. Marketing site stuff to fix. I don't remember where we're doing that focus thing, though. Can't get a button to release focus? Interesting. What? Like that? No, it doesn't. Unless you mean like the outline. The outline's actually standard. Now, that's a bug. So yeah, we got some bugs over in the guides. But yeah, I still don't see what you're saying. What platform, right? Like I need, you know, bug reports need all sorts of stuff, man. Yeah, that's the outline. Links get outlines when you click them. That's a standard web thing. Now, the outline not being the right size, that's a different thing. But that's just the outline. Outlines are required for accessibility. All right, so our footer. Yep, that was one of the ones I saw. Mobile menu, another one I saw. Yep. All right, so our sizing there is off. What's the deal? Oh, and here's the search widget. This is probably the one doing the focus. Right. Do I want this to be a use layout effect instead? Otherwise, we're going to have to maintain state of whether the user has opened it before. Which is not ideal, but could be it, right? All right, so that is not what we're looking for. So instead of open, maybe it's was open? I think was open will get us there. Just take it easy. We're doing one bug at a time, Andrew. Chill. Just chill. Let me make sure that's that, and I'm not just, like, accidentally focusing it elsewhere. Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Wayne. Wait, do I have a tab index on it? Nope. Oh, and no. Of course nothing's gonna change. I'm modifying the wrong thing. So hold on. Let's do this. That isn't changing anyway. We're going to comment this. We need to get the local site running. All right, so then pnpm dev. Hey. Seems a little slow. All right, there we go. Okay, looks like the layout effect actually did it. No, hold on, wait. Are we getting it twice now when I do the Alt-K? Alt-K does it twice? What? Okay, now this is a gnarlier bug. Hey, how's it going there on YouTube? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the thumbs up. How you doing? Oh, right, because we're in dev mode. Oh, I got you, Andrew. Okay, so that's you over there. Okay, cool. I probably could have looked at, like, the A and the K. But yeah, I didn't realize. All right. Yeah, that's right, because we're in dev mode. Okay. That's actually not such a big deal, then. I forgot about that. You always forget about it, like, until it starts to get you, and you're like, why is this happening? Oh, yeah. Duh. Yeah, so I think layout effect is actually what we wanted, and we're good. Maybe layout effect is actually what I want for this, too? Nope. Okay, never mind. It didn't actually fix anything. For some reason, I thought we were working, but I had the this part set wrong. So I don't think layout effect is actually the issue there. So now let's try the was open stuff. Hey, what's up, Instagram Live? Instagram Live, you should probably learn some kind of other, like, basics of programming first, because the Salesforce stuff might take a while to understand. Right? General logic is still required. We tend to recommend free code camp, but do whatever you want. All right, so it's not focused. Sweet. Okay. And it's focused now. Cool. All right. So yeah, maintaining the was open state. Bit hacky, but it works. All right, okay, so now, Andrew, what was the other bug you were pointing out? Oop. And yeah, sorry, like, I can only focus on one bug at a time. Didn't mean to do that. I don't think I actually needed this either. Alright, so we got that committed. Search bar, page up, page down. What? I don't even think I have a page up, page down key. I don't think I'm using home end. So I don't even know how to test this. Alright, so that's page up, page down. Page up, page down isn't doing anything for me. Oop. And I don't have a home end key, so I don't know how to test that. So yeah, I'm not familiar with the semantics around page up, page down, and home end as far as website searches are concerned. I don't know what the expected accessibility is. So, yeah, up and down keys work. I think that's actually the normal way of people navigating these things. For the most part, though, all of that functionality is determined by this component. In what? You mean like here in the browser? Okay. Can you name any other website that does that properly? But also, for the most part, I'm just using a pre-existing thing built around Command K. I don't even have access to fix that, really. So maybe they'll fix it eventually. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Page up, page down, do nothing. Okay, so yeah, I have no way of testing home end. Alright, so back to the mobile responsiveness issues we got. Oh, and that's the wrong tab. This is also off center. Which makes sense because it's not going full width. Yep, body needs a min W. Wait, is min W not a thing? Min W screen not a thing? It is not. Oh. Huh. It's in a different organization. No. It's just not... I shampooed today, which means it hangs differently. Nah. Could just be because I, use shampoo. It's a rare thing. It's fine. Oh, interesting. Is that some bug I'm just not familiar with? Why is this width not going full width? There's probably something I'm doing wrong here. Just don't know what yet. I wonder if there's something up here, like viewport stuff that's doing it, right? Width, device width. Nope. Yeah, so it's not a meta tag. Yeah, this one's tricky. Right, we could do that, and it breaks everything. Wait. So now it's actually constrained, though. All right, I'm going to leave that one. Interesting. Now here's my next question. Is it only when we're in mobile mode? It is. It's gotta be some type of, like, device meta BS. Do I need initial scale? Oh, that might be it. All right, where is it? Here it is. Nope. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah. It's probably almost fine, except that the overlap here is getting us. So I think it's something to do with our footer. If I fix our footer, we might fix the rest of it. I think that's it. And yeah, it looks like I'm just not making them stack. Okay, so flex wrap. Yep, that was it. Okay, so it was some other thing overflowing that was causing that issue. All right, so then from here, we just want to add... Oop. All right, so the class we want to add is... width 1/2. Let's say MD width 1/4. Oop. All right, so padding top there. Gap 16 might be the wrong move. But we do want to have padding in there. I think PX4 maybe? Okay. And then these would end up having their own PB something. All right, so it ends up fixing that issue. I think it fixes our mobile menu issue too. Yep. So it was the overflow of the footer that got us. All right. Let's make sure it looks right at larger sizes. Yeah. Maybe down at like this break point, we'd want the social just to be like a row, and then we could go 3 by 3. As we get more guides, it'll fill in and look less weird. And maybe just at like SM, but not S or XS, we just increase the PX. Yeah, I like that. So PX4, SM, let's say PX16. All right, looks a little better. Then at the full, I'm okay with that so far. All right, we're gonna have more stuff we add to it eventually, but I think that's all right. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna call this a fix for now. It's not perfect. And yeah, Andrew, if there's like a fix you have that you think would actually work, feel free to fiddle with it. Like, it's open source. You can always make a PR. I have a hard time actually reproducing any like home end issues because I don't have a home end button on this keyboard. I could find one that has one, but I think it's outside of scope for right now. Alright, so the fix here is eliminate overflow issues for footer. So it's not going to be in my source code. Technically, well, it is, right? So here in UI, right? So docs, you're going to go into apps, docs, source, components, and then in UI, those are shed cn generated commands. So it would be something in here that we'd end up attaching that behavior to. I think. A lot of it actually comes from Command K. So if it's not working in Command K, I don't know if I can actually do it. I don't feel like forking Command K. So yeah, we might not be able to do it. Okay, cool. So we got that responsiveness issue fixed. Again, the site's not perfect. Oh, and you know what I noticed? Oh no, we got that there. Okay, so that works now. For some reason, these weren't showing up at one point, and that was annoying. All right, so I'm gonna get this pushed up. Oh, I did push it. Error breaks. Let's go look at render and make sure it's actually being output. A few seconds ago. All right, so yeah, it should be good here now. Hey, there we go. So our focus issue is done. And we could improve the look and styling of the outline now. That would be an option. And yeah, like, I don't like this section. I think this is still like a copy and paste from before, right? From the original site. One big thing I want to do, we got to fix the guides, right? This right here doesn't work because it's still looking in documentation and not guides as far as the link is concerned. So let's go fix that. I think it is Command K's problem. Yeah, exactly. All right, I just wanted to double check that. Yeah, that would be a little trickier. Is there like an existing issue already over there? If not, could be worth it to create an issue for them. Up to you. And yeah, how's everyone doing out there? What's your day like? What you up to? I'm starting to feel better and better. I think. I have heard that's a bit of a trap with COVID, right? Like, you know, you get kind of sick and then you start to feel better and then you get sick again. So, we'll see. We'll see. What time is it? 3:40. All right, perfect. And hey, what's up, Snowy? How you doing? Did you ever get a chance to check out whether I like fully resolved most of those issues? Right, with the Rust SDK? I think I did. Right? And then if there's like the one outlier, maybe like a separate issue for it would help. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no pressure. It's not like you're getting paid for this. Right? So yeah, don't feel obligated. Oh wait, what is this error? Oh, children. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. Okay, so the bug we gotta fix is here in the layout for guides. That's right. So we got the common documentation layout. And yeah, that's where this is now our problem. I think we just need to pass a prop, and that's going to be subpath or path prefix. Path prefix is equal to documentation. What's up? I need money. All right, so we do the path prefix there. And then guides just needs to actually pass that value. And yeah, seeing as how we have a documentation expert in chat, like Lady Blue Notes, how do you feel about the doc site? I'm curious about that. More of an expert than me. Okay, cool. I don't have guides in that top level list. Yeah, like it needs a lot of work. It's gonna need a lot of work, so it happens. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say like waste a lot of time on it, but if you just go and look at it at a cursory level and notice anything, feel free. We've been working on the SDKs for the past like 3 or 4 months, so I haven't even looked at the docs that closely in a while. Yeah, we got some bugs and stuff we're fixing right now, so we'll get that handled. So the SDK docs are pretty limited. It's just to their readmes, right? And we generate the readmes in like a specific way. So, yeah, we don't have a list of the SDKs here right now. If we were to look at it, Vexilla. Yeah, we don't have the SDKs even on the website yet, because they're not published yet. So yeah, it's very much like work in progress, beta, whatever. If we go here, this entire thing is like programmatically generated. I can show that process if you think it's interesting. All right, so yeah, let's do that. If we were to look at the readme.toml, the toml file defines individual sections. What do you mean by that? Like, I just haven't gotten that far yet. But here's what it looks like. So here's the install instructions, right? And we go and have this snippet, and then that gets generated together with a template and becomes this section, right? So we've got a programmatic step for doing that. I will be linking to the readmes from the docs site. I will be linking from the readmes to the docs site. But I'm not going to duplicate them back and forth. I'm trying to remember where I actually do the building. Okay, yeah. So build client readmes basically takes that toml file I just showed and jams it into this template file for readmes. So they're all going to have basically the same structure. They're all going to have basically the same sections, but the individual things that are unique to each one are their own like variables that get generated. Yeah. Yeah, I like it too. I mean, it's a script I run. But yeah, so they're all the same. Yep. If you think that's cool, oh man. You should see the docs that I'm like generating for Walter. Right? I can't wait to work on Walter again soon. Basically, this entire Stripe-style doc site, programmatically generated as well. Pretty proud of it. But yeah, we'll get to Walter here eventually once I think Vexilla's in a somewhat stable space. Yeah, I don't like the idea of maintaining, like, the glue. The Walter Dock site is a next site because I didn't see any good integrations with MarkDoc at the time. The current site is Astro. There's definitely some React in there, I think. Maybe not. I'm definitely using React for some of the more complicated parts. Like the search functionality. Hold up. Oh, I need some proper tissue. Hold on, let me go blow my nose. Yeah, we're getting to the sneezy phase. Yeah, I can't think of any way I'd want to wire up something like that search functionality. Other than using React or some framework. Alright. Yeah, a little bit. How are you doing, by the way? Have you gotten tested? I'd be stoked if you didn't get it. That'd be awesome. Just weather the other day? Perfect. All right. Yeah, that's awesome. That's good. Yeah, I was just worried. I don't think I saw you yesterday. So I was like, oh no, I hope he's doing all right. All right, so yeah, let's continue looking at this. All right, cool. So that's working now. We can get that fixed and pushed up. Add handle abstracted prefix for documentation. It's all right. You know, I've had worse flus, so this isn't so bad. I did definitely have a bit of like the shortness of breath, but I was like doing a pretty brisk walk. All right, what are some other bugs we got with the marketing site that we should handle immediately? This part there, right? That outline should probably be handled better. I'm not sure why it's so funky looking. But yeah, right? Why is that outline collapsing? I mean, just because there's no such issue doesn't mean they're not going to change it. Why would they not change it? the fact that there is no such issue means that it's probably worth creating. That's all. I was just going to say if there was already an issue and it's been there for a year or two, well, that would be a bummer. But if there is no issue, they might not be aware of it. I think it's absolutely worth making an issue for. Up to you, though. Like, what's the worst that happens? They close it and don't do anything. Oh, bummer. At least you tried. All right, so yeah, what is the deal? Inspect. Let's get it focused. We see the LI, and we see the A. Wait, now we don't see it at all? Huh. Yeah, why is that outline collapsing? We see class truncate on the top. Oh, it is the truncate. Oh. Yeah, I know. That's why we're looking at it. So it's just overflow hidden that's doing it. Yeah, I think you said that already, Owen. That's awesome. Oh, there you go, Sergeant Pepper. Okay. So, that's interesting. So you didn't even have to do, like, the monitor hack. It was just something to do with the iMac not accepting it. Yeah, that's awesome, Sergeant Pepper. I will say, OBS runs better on PC anyway. It really does. So I think you're better off using your PC as your, like, stream PC. OBS is directly developed towards PC by the creator, right? That's their, like, first-party platform. That is still really weird, Sergeant Pepper. No, I know, Owen. You said it. You can check your chat. Check your Discord messages to me. You said this already. Come on, man. I'm the one that drinks the whiskey and smokes the weed, all right? I'm not the one that should be remembering this better. And I'm just joking. Yeah. Pretty damn good memory. I do forget things, especially after like a 10-hour bender. Like, you know, forgetting falling into the air conditioning unit, which I still have a wound on my back from. Jianhua, if you're out there, you know what I'm talking about. Right? I still don't remember that. It was a pretty loud fall. I don't remember it at all. I still have the wound on my back, though. It wasn't deep, but it's annoying. And what are you saying what about, Lady Blue Notes? About the quality of my memory? Or the fact that it fades after a 10-hour bender? The fact that it fades after a 10-hour bender. Oh, the fell into the AC unit? Yeah. Yeah. Not like inside, but like, you know, right? Like, into it. That's all. Like, you know, glanced off it. It was more rigid than I. Yeah. It's a sharp corner. Yeah, I don't remember that part at all. I mean, stubbing your toe on anything sucks. Alright, docs are looking okay so far. Yeah, we gotta figure out this outline collapse. Yes, we will have, like, at various screen sizes, we will have the sidebar go too wide, right? Like, some of these lines, we can't predict that we're always going to have the titles of these sections short enough to fit within the allotted space. And making it wrap to a new line looks pretty weird sometimes, too. Even then, sometimes we're going to have words that are long enough that they're going to end up doing that. Especially as we, like, do zoom-in type stuff. Just because we don't have it now doesn't mean we never will. We aren't getting the ellipsis, though. Yeah, so it's not even ellipsising properly. So we got something funky going on with our sidebar. And yes, we will need ellipsis. Because kicking to a new line looks really weird. I don't know, let's look at some other sites. Let's look at maybe the Astro site. I don't know if that's gonna work if it's collapsing. That's the problem. But right, as an example, it looks like for the Astro site, they definitely like put in the effort to make sure they're just not gonna have titles long enough to be an issue. That could be the move. Oh, it's gonna be like, are you talking in third person now? That's a power move. I like it. That's solid. I don't know, right? Like, from a place of authority, talking in third person's totally okay. Is that Sarah Drasner? Which Sarah is that? Rainsberger. Okay, I'm not familiar with Sarah Rainsberger. Okay. Yeah, Drasner, she works for Google now, right? It doesn't matter that much. Yeah. So I don't know, I guess they're onto something. I mean, I could watch it eventually. I'm not gonna watch it right now. What's up, Mark? How you doing? I know, right? You provided a link and I need to watch it. Okay, so here's my thought then. If we remove the truncate, let me click around my site some more and see if there's a way that we can like reproduce any of the titles that needed to be truncated. I don't think we can. So at this point, I think we're kind of good. All right. So I'll just remove the truncate. Screw it. Whatever. And hey, what's up, Code Enjoy? I am concerned about potentially long titles, or at least like really long words. And oh man, Gregor! Hey, when it raids, it pours. Alright, shout out. We'll go with the first one first. Code Enjoy, Mr. Sir. How you doing? And, Gregor, what were you doing? Ah, doing some Angular 17 stuff? Ooh, fun. Hell yeah, full-on double raid bow. You're doing a TypeScript mono repo. So Code Enjoy, what are you building the mono repo with? Are you just doing PNPM? Or are you mixing like turbo repo into that? You doing some like NX stuff? And yeah, Gregor, what part of Angular 17 are you digging into? Have you messed with signals yet? There we go. Now we can do the proper shout out. PNPM and Turbo Cache. Cool. EG signals. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I still think in Angular for complicated like event flows, you can't go like it is going to be so hard to replicate what you can do with RxJS using just signals. Like the amount of code you'd have to write, like ugh. But for simple reactivity, signals are great. Oh, don't worry, I will. Ooh, the Vite part's awesome. Yeah, exactly, Herodra. Yep. Oh, and view transitions. Is that a new part of Angular's like API? I didn't realize they were building that in, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, the ES build Vite stuff is awesome. It's a new part of the router. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely applying to a couple like, well, I mean, I've lined them up. I haven't sent the application yet. I try and like do a couple a day rather than just like 50 in one day type stuff. But yeah, there's a couple like Angular jobs where they're looking for like an Angular expert. So I'm gonna have to like learn some of the new stuff. I still think a lot of code bases out there can't update that quickly anyway. No, I didn't see Lady Blue Notes. I know they hired CCJJIE, whatever his name is, which is cool. He seems chill. Yeah, the spray and praise. Yep. Yeah, that's why I really like SourceGraph's approach. They have two fields in which it's, why do you think your experience is relevant? And second, why do you want to work at SourceGraph? Or SourceGraph, right? Or I think different order, but still, like, it forces someone to actually put in some effort versus just a spray and pray. Yeah, I hate the ChatGPT BS. Yeah, I'd rather write something that doesn't parse very well, and yeah, I probably could have phrased it better, than seem too generic, you know? That said, when I have written longer things before, I have been told it's a bit dry. Yeah, as it's always been, you know? I still don't use ChatGPT for anything. I feel like I'm a decent enough writer. I'm not saying great, not saying perfect, but decent enough that I'd rather just write. I enjoy the act of writing, you know? I don't want something to take that part away from me. It's not a bad idea. I could see that being worthwhile. Oh, and Tiago. Hey, how you doing? Sorry, I totally forgot to explain what we're doing here today. We're working on the documentation site for Vexilla. Yeah, sorry, I just saw the follow and remembered that I didn't respond to your question, so sorry. I should probably replace some of these like generic icons. That'll be a good next step. I just want to knock out like the easy, like, oh hey, we had some like mobile responsiveness issues. A blog in Next.js with content layer? I'm not familiar with that part of Next.js. Sure, Tailwind's fine. A little bit there, Lightspeed. We've got a Discord. Could you imagine the chaos if everyone posted their Stack Overflow questions here? It's a pre-process for MDX. Okay. I don't tend to use MDX anymore these days. I tend to use MarkDoc. Like, why do you need to pre-process the MDX? Do you mean just, like, do static output? Right? Like the pre-rendered part? So that's weird to me because every other tool I've used MDX with already did that. Why did they need to give it some fancy name? Like every other tool already does that. Sounds like marketing to me. It's always a problem when you let marketing into your documentation. Yeah, I'm sure content layer is more than that. Right? Maybe I'm just missing it. Maybe I just don't understand. Let's look. Wait, content layer is its own thing? Type safe is becoming a new buzzword. Alright, so the content is then transformed into data. So how is this different from front matter? You already get type safety from front matter in so many other tools already. And yeah, how you doing, YouTuber? Sorry I left you hanging earlier. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, as well. You want to get into streaming too? Yeah, you totally should, YouTuber. Yeah, it's really fun. Oh, gnarly, Lady Blue Nuts. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, well. Okay, so okay, I see. So you get like a computed field if you want to like join stuff or something? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The content layer thing... I'm still not sure I see the use. Doesn't mean there isn't one, just means I don't see it yet. Netlify, create. Oh shit, they bought StackBit. Interesting. Kind of cool to see Vexilla and Netlify actually working together better, though. No, I'm not saying it's overkill. If you're using React and content layers, or not React, if you're using Next and content layers built to work with it and you get type safety from it, even though I'm pretty sure you get that anyway with front matter. Like, you can impose validating your front matter. Doesn't Astro do that? Maybe that's the part I'm missing. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that I don't get validated front matter from Astro. Right? No, you can totally set schemas. It is, I get it. It's maybe something extra you have to add, though. So it's not automatic. So, yeah, content layer is meant to solve that. Okay, I think I get it. And who knows? Maybe Astro is using content layer under the hood, and I just never knew. right? There's content collections. Yeah, so I guess that's the big thing. Content collection solves the same problem as content layer. Okay. Okay. No, I get it now. I get it now. I've just used it before. So content layer versus X. Gatsby versus content layer. I get it. Like, Gatsby still, it does require that you know GraphQL. You still get errors in your build if there's front matter you require that isn't present, though. So Gatsby solves that problem for you still. I'm less familiar with Jekyll. Yeah, Hugo doesn't impose anything. Yeah. Content layer is optimized for next, right? So they make a very bold claim right here. Why would this be more useful than the content collections? When were these docs written? Edited recently. Why would I go for content layer versus just using content collections? Yeah, right? People constantly just reinventing wheels. As long as a big enough company gets behind it, people just follow, right? Like rats following the Pied Piper. Or snakes. It's snakes, right? Damn it. Snakes are what St. Patrick drove out, right? Pied Piper led the rats out. Is that it? Damn it, I'm mixing metaphors here. Which is fine, because the web is a whole jumble of mixed metaphors anyway. Boom, nailed it, yes! No, you're good, Tiago. Like, don't feel bad. I'm not trying to roast you. I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. I'm just trying to understand it better. I'm trying to learn about it, too. I'm just trying to understand why this is useful. And why it's more useful than the things that came before it. Just because I'm wondering doesn't mean that it isn't. It just means I don't get it yet. And that's fine. So hold on, this is a little more interesting maybe. Maybe content layer is better at handling remote sources versus just local sources, right? I see absolutely no use case for Contentful. No offense, Contentful. I don't even see a use case for Sanity at this point. I don't see a use case for any major headless CMS for anything I do, but that doesn't mean they have no use. Their value is in their authoring tools, not in the things that consume them. So if Contentful, Sanity, etc. have a really good way of people who are not tech savvy authoring content that maybe is markdown under the hood, but someone who doesn't know what markdown is doesn't want to memorize some syntax BS. It's the same reason why WordPress as a headless CMS is still valuable too, right? Because of their authoring tools. Right? So Contentful, Sanity, WordPress are great for non-technical people. And at that point, if content layer can parse and make remote content type safe, well, okay, all right, I think I'm getting it a bit. What happens when it's not type safe, though? Does it break the build? Would you want someone's CMS content that they authored start breaking your entire build just due to like failed validation? No. Hell no. Fuck no. I do believe you'd get your ass kicked for that. Sorry, I'm quoting Office Space with that line. Hey, Lawrence, when you go into the office, anyone ever say sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays? Nah, man. Hell nah. No, I do believe you get your ass kicked for that. Like, yeah, right? Because it's not content layer, it's contentlier. Right? There's contentful, then there's contentlier. Yeah, I think I get it. So as far as, wait. So content sources. Why is this a versus? This should not be a versus. This should be a with, right? They're all a complement. So it's not versus. This is just bad writing. Is this some chat GPT? This is just bad writing. If every single one of these things is a complement, it's not a versus. I think the biggest problem I have is a lot of documentation out there treats us like we're stupid. Like, they think this is something someone's ever gonna type, right? They think that this is actually relevant. How is this a relevant section on a content layer versus X? Have they seen that people are Googling for this exact phrase and decided they needed to optimize for that SEO? I think it's absolutely misplaced. I think another part of it is in like the next docs, they hype up all these things as if they're the first people to ever do it. Just because they slap some fancy marketing term on it. Yeah, I'm not saying every docs does so. Astro docs are great. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's often enough that it feels like a pattern. Yeah, I don't know. I hate this, considering... considering yeah, like, I don't know. This seems very much like a ship early, ship often mentality type documentation site, which I have right now, but I technically haven't shipped it yet. I haven't done a product hunt launch. You know, I've barely tweeted about it. Yeah, I get everything's experimental. Exactly. I think so, right? Exactly. Right? This right here, these considering sections, just seems like a way to grab some SEO juice. Right? Hey, we know people are searching for content layer and Svelte kit. Let's just grab this one page so that we can get them. Hey-o. Right? Like, it's... Ugh. Ugh. Instead, could they just have a looking for more? Click it and then have like a list on that page that for like the, hey, we've got issues for other frameworks if you'd like to vote on them. It's the documentation equivalent of the lizard that has the thing that pops up behind its head to make it seem bigger. Right? Right? Starts running away all crazy. You know what I'm talking about. I don't remember what lizard that even is. Yeah, these fuckers. Like, that's what it... It's the documentation equivalent to that to me. It's literally called the frillneck lizard. Are you kidding me? Frilled lizard? That's the name? Oh my god. Alright, well... Yeah, name it what it is. I'm okay with it. Yeah, when cats do the sideways arch. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Totally Lightspeed. I saw a good meme of like, it was like a bear in cartoons, and then someone like raises their hands. They're like, how'd you get so big? Right? Yeah, alright. I'm not trying to shit on it, okay? Hold on. Gotta blow my nose a bit. 1 second. And yeah, anyone who hasn't seen it yet before... Yeah, this is the best hoodie. Yeah. Y'all happy to be here? Welcome to the stream. There you go, Lightspeed. It was so good it was an acid flash forward. All right. So no, again, Tiago, I do think content layer does serve a purpose. Yep, it's filling the void of content collections or of validators in ES Build or Babel plugins or whatever, Webpack stuff, who cares, right? Same idea. It does need to happen in a very fast way, so it needs to be done incrementally, and that might be the magical part. When you do it as a Webpack thing, there is less caching of previously done results because you got to parse it to know if it's the same thing anyway, right? So I could see that. I think there's value to it. It's the same idea as content collections here in Astro, I think. And yeah, adding type safety. Type safety is becoming a bit of a buzzword. And I think it's valuable. But people love to just throw it around. Yeah, the more you use it, the less power it has, you know? Prismic wasn't type safe, but if you add the right content layer thing on top of it, then it becomes type safe, right? But again, like, if you fail to provide those types, does it break your build? Right? If one bit of, like, content from a third-party provider fails to meet the type-safe nature of what you're trying to do with that content, does the entire build just stop? Does that one page not get built? I don't know. Like, yeah, that's the part I'm concerned about. Especially for something like Next.js that's doing SSR, the content could be fetched on the fly before the initial render. Do you get like a 500 error instead? I don't know. I feel like the sane way to handle type-safe content is to actually have good fallbacks. Right? You know why we create good fallbacks? Because not everything in the world can be type safe. You know? You can make Rust crash at runtime with third-party content that doesn't meet the fucking schema that you're looking to parse. Now, you have checks and things you can do to prevent that, but what do you do when it fails? Is it just a 500? Is it some empty 404 page? Like, you have to figure out those problems anyway. So a whole error in the build process. So some joker from marketing makes a blog post missing something, but you can't deploy until they fix it. So you got a feature or a fix you want to ship for some completely unrelated thing, but some joker in marketing is missing some metadata, so your entire build is failing. I don't like it. That just put a bad taste in my mouth. think the big thing would be these third-party CMSs need a way of actually consuming your validation logic. Oh, no, Tiago, you're totally wrong. You are 1,000% wrong. Content layer isn't just MDX. Content layer is for Markdown in general. And Markdown is something that could easily be output by any sane CMS. Right? MDX is just some extra functionality added to it. If you're doing some WordPress content, right? If you're doing WordPress, you may have a block in the Gutenberg editor that simply adds a shortcode that would then get parsed in your build into some functional thing, right? You don't need the person who knows about it to care. They just use the shortcode and they're done. And then at build time, it gets parsed and turned into the thing. Like, yeah. MDX is meant for content. That's it. It's meant for interactive content. Sure. But to expect that all people modifying your MDX files are developers? Nope. Big old nope. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry for the rant, everyone. Just seemed interesting. I'd never heard of content layer before. Again, continue to use it. I can't think of anything better because I don't know the problem it's actually solving that isn't solved in other ways already. So yeah, it's another case of me just not getting it. That's all. It happens. Happens all the time. Okay, so we get something weird with the... We get something weird with the titles being a little off. That to me seems like a padding issue. Yeah, so that was a padding issue. So we'll add a P2 to the nav here. Okay, I'm okay with that. I should at least make that like the branding. No, this is just an Astro site that I created my own documentation like template for. Technically, If I were to start over, I'd probably use Starlight. It's a really nice boilerplate. I feel like the problem with Docusaurus and Starlight, though, is the more people use it, the more it gets, like, the bootstrap effect, right? Y'all remember seeing bootstrap sites back in the day and how they all start to look kind of the same? Yeah, the more people use a Docusaurus or a Starlight site, the more you can recognize a Docusaurus or a Starlight site. Now, Starlight has the advantage of being pretty much brand new. But Docusaurus? Yeah. Right? Like, you can immediately recognize a Docusaurus site. And is that a problem? Probably not. I just had some very specific structure I wanted to do for what I'm doing that, I don't know, like, it seemed worth it to just make my own template. Now, I take notes from how Astro does their docs. Absolutely. I think I took more notes from Astro's doc sites than I did from, or doc site, than I did from Starlight, because Astro's doc site is not Starlight, as far as I know. It's close, but it's not the same. Wait, is it? Oh, well, I guess I was wrong. Really? Like, heavily customized? Really? Okay. Yeah, it does look like it. All right. Touche. This part's weird. What is that line for? Oh, it's the scroll bar. I see. I don't like customizing scroll bars. Okay, so it is a Starlight site. Okay. Was it before the 3.0 release? Like, was it always? I mean, I don't even see a dark light toggle. Oh, there it is. That's the dark light toggle. Okay. Editor support. So wait, what do you mean by editor support? No, it makes sense, Lady Blue Notes. Yeah. I could see it being the other way, where they based Starlight off of Astro, but I still see, like, so many fundamental differences between them that, I don't know, I'm not sure. They are very similar. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Too opinionated? I think I have the opposite problem. I'm too opinionated for Starlight. Boom, nailed it. Boom, roasted. Oh, its IntelliJ integration is off. Oh. Have you presented that as an issue or anything? Are they even aware? Yeah, that could be a thing that they'd be stoked to know. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, like, you at least checked. That's awesome. Ooh, here's the more important question. Lady Blue Notes. You mentioned that you might be down for some gaming tonight, right? You weren't available yesterday, but possibly today. My Baldur's Gate 3 stream with Robotic Head is not happening tonight because he's busy. It happens, right? He's got a social life. I don't. So yeah, yeah, I could play some games tonight. Oh, like the new one? Oh. No, I really like Call of Duty, like Hardcore Kill Confirmed. I'm actually just flat out pissed because they said they were going to be on a 2-year cycle and then lied about it. Right? They actually said they weren't going to do the every year release thing, and then they just fucking lied about it. They just fucking lied about it, man. I'm not going to support that. It's the only reason I bought last year's. I only bought last year's because they said, we're only going to do one every 2 years now. Tess says that was a lie. Cod Enjoy? Oh, brutal Cod Enjoy. That's rough. Yeah, Nate tried to get Overwatch going yesterday. I even downloaded it, but when it was just me and him, I pushed back a bit. I don't enjoy Overwatch enough to play it just 1 or 2 people. Full group? Sure, I'll do it. I'll re-download it right now. But a bunch of randoms? Ugh. Yeah, we went and played some League and had a blast. It was fantastic. We killed it. Even though he did a light bit of shit-talking before he remembered that I was the person he was shit-talking about. I don't know why our Nasus just popped their ult. Because I needed the health, man. He was quiet for a good minute or two. I'll never forget that, Nate. How dare you? I'm kidding, by the way. Like, whatever. It's a thing. Alright, so yeah. Anyway, Starlight, it's cool. Just haven't used it myself yet. Also, when I was starting making this site, Starlight was still very much beta, and I think the version 3.0 of Astro was even, like, not out yet. So, I might have just been a little too early for Starlight to make sense. Alright, so back to it, right? When we tab through things, I think it looks fine now. Could be worse. Do we need to change that blue to, like, a brand blue? That might help. I might make this background blue a bit lighter, too. Let's see about that. Oh, damn, we're already at the BG primary 50. Yeah, no, I think I'm good on it. So yeah, let's instead just do, outline, styling. How do we change the color? Yeah, CSS outline properties. Right, and we just want to select basically everything. So yeah, in our global CSS files, I think we just got to do this. Yeah, because I don't have any global variables for that. Ah, right. Do I need two? Alright, so now, why is my outline styling not happening? It should be... Oh, really, binary? That's not good. And hey, what's up, Jay the developer? How you doing? Yeah, one thing you might consider binary is start trying to measure how much time it takes to fix the things that he's, like, breaking, right? Yeah, or just get a job somewhere else. That's not a bad option. Plot twist, binary is the CEO. So I'd say that's a problem of CI then. There is definitely value in shipping earlier than later. Oh, that's right. They could just bypass with ESLint skip line stuff. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. Yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, there you go. Velocity is valuable, right? The longer a PR remains stale, the slower your team moves. There's definitely I can recognize at least some value to what they're doing. Sometimes you just need some shit done. I'd say look at it this way. Are the PRs something that needed to be merged? Or are they just abusing their power? Right? Rules for thee, but not for me type stuff. All right, so yeah, let's keep going. I definitely need to like fill in more actual documentation. Yeah, the color of this outline is no good. I think I'm messing this part up. Oh, this is just a regular CSS file. Yeah, we can't do that. Never mind. That's what it is. Nope. Yeah, I forgot that. All right, so regular CSS, we just do star : focus. Now we just don't have the specificity. Okay. Wait. What do you mean by that, Jay? Yeah, they're very different. The while loop is blocking. Right? Nothing can happen while the while loop is still iterating. Whereas the process.on is event-based. I think so. That's my guess right now, Jay. Yeah, no worries, binary. That's true. I mean, so still though, like the while is blocking anything after it from happening. Right? That's, I think, what we mean by blocking. Even async stuff inside of a while. Right? Like, how do you know the condition is met? Right? Without seeing some concrete examples, it's hard to know what type of while you're doing and all that. But you still need something that the while is checking on every iteration. And it doesn't exit until that has finished. Right? It doesn't go past that while loop until that condition is met. Or not met, I guess. So Code Enjoy, I think you're thinking about using a while loop in place of a for loop where you actually have a bound. Yeah. Whereas I think Jay, the developer, is talking about an unbounded while loop, where you don't know the definition of the boundary, other than a condition. So if you're using a while where a for would suffice, then sure, like that doesn't matter. Yeah, no worries, Jay. Cheers. Yeah, that does sound interesting. All right, so the way to fix this easily oh, nope, that didn't do it. So it's shorthand for style, width, and color. So then I need solid and let's say 2px. There we go. At least it's like our brand color now. Hold on, what's the border radius that we have? 0.75 REM? That seems like a bit much. Yeah, that's way too much. Oh, all right. So This would require that everything set its own border radius, which could work. So if it overrides it, then we're good. Okay, so then yeah, we can go back to the 4px, I think. And then anything that doesn't want border radius, we can just remove. Now hold on. We're not setting a border on it. Where's that black border coming from? I think I'm okay with it. Yeah, I think I'm fine with it. Looks better. Better than it did. And yeah, kicking to a second line doesn't actually look that bad here. So that's not terrible either. All right. We fixed that part. Use brand color for outlines and fix sidebar outline collapse issue. Oh. Alright, cool. So we get that pushed up. Yeah, I think sometimes an ignore is worth it, for sure. Every ignore should have an accompanying comment above it for why it was ignored, though. Oh, what am I having for dinner tonight? I might do the tater thing again. Just because I totally forgot to thaw some chicken. So yeah, I might do taters, onions, and summer sausage for dinner again tonight. Which is good because I gotta use up that summer sausage before it goes bad. Which, I mean, is rare because it's summer sausage, but I don't want to go out and get more. Ugh. Okay, so we fixed a little bit of an issue with this stuff. We fixed some link issues. Yes, I would say if they want to move fast like that, they do also need to prioritize tech debt. Yep. If there is no, like, move to prioritize tech debt, then there's a huge problem. Ooh, I get that, Code Enjoy, but no, not always. Sometimes you're stuck on an older build process with an older version of React, and you end up with weird issues like, you know, some component isn't a React component or isn't a React.element when you know it is, right? It works, it renders, it does everything you expect it to, but for some reason, there's a version mismatch between the library you're using and the version of React that you have. How much time do you want to spend fixing that versus just being productive? Especially consider, like, legacy projects. Yeah, so that's not an ESLint rule I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, the TypeScript, like, error checking. Every once in a while, you know better than TypeScript. Yeah, with interest rates at 6%, yeah, there you go, Binary. That's a good joke. I like that. Solid joke. Solid 5 out of 7. Actually, that's a perfect 5 out of 7. I don't even remember how that meme got started. Does anyone remember where the 5 out of 7 meme came from? Alright, so let's think about other stuff we got to do for our docs page here. I should have it pushed up. So, yeah. Again, we're at a point where we know enough about what we're doing. Right? We've gotten enough done, and we've moved on a bit, and we've gotten some stuff done. What else do we need to do right now? Oh, and hold on. Someone was reviewing a film on Twitter, and they said they gave it a 5 of 7, a perfect score, and then they got roasted. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. We should probably get a better image for the feature flags for everyone. We should replace these icons. I'll do that, like, right away. I think I probably want to, like, left align this text. Oh, is that it? They rated Fight Club a perfect 5 out of 7? Dude, okay. I'm looking at the comments in there. Oh, yes, The Dark Knight. Yes, by Christopher Colin. Sullivan's Theorem. In film reviewing situations, the integer 5 is roughly equivalent to the integer 7. Note, this is not applicable in other scenarios. Sure, 1 second. There was more conversations after that, too. And it wasn't Twitter, it was Facebook. Ah. All right. That makes even more sense. Yeah, you can link it. OXC? Okay. Oh, okay. The JavaScript oxidation compiler. Biome. Yep. And rough. Interesting they don't call out Rome, which is dead now. But Rome didn't die in a day. All right, so next steps. Yeah, exactly. That's why they abandoned it, because the memes. Okay, fuck you guys. I give up. All right? You did this. Oh, man. All right, I get it. I get it. Yeah, Seb McKenzie or whatever. He was fed up. That's why he gave up on Rome. The jokes. The memes, man. The memes start coming and they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming. Yeah, that's the biggest problem all of them have, right? The type checking part. They all have the type checking issue. And, yeah. Good luck being able to type check as robustly and, you know, eventually as quickly as TS. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, isn't that also part of it? Like, ESLint and TSC can almost run in parallel, can't they? So then it doesn't even matter if one is slow. Right, you're waiting for the longest one, sure, but you're still going to be waiting for the longest one. So yeah, anyone got any feedback, anything I should change about this doc site? I know there's more I should change, so the fact that y'all aren't saying anything. Yeah, you get the narrowed eyes at you. A glossary! Okay. So I do have that, like, slightly in core concepts, but not really, huh? No, not really. Alright, so a glossary. That's a good idea. Needs more cowbell. I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell. Contributor guidelines. Okay. No, you're thinking of a hex. A hex is a curse. To be vexed is to be, like, upset by something. But Vexilla, or a Vexillum, is a type of flag. So a Vexillum is the big banner that, like, Roman soldiers would carry into battle. Vexilla is plural of Vexillum. Oh, so you're saying it needs to be the entire element rather than just the individuals? Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. I'm wondering, should it be in the sidebar, or is it better even, like, down here? I'll want to color links buttons. Okay. I mean, that seems a little not quite right, because how many other sites do that, right? Like, these links aren't colored. I mean, Aiden, relying upon color is actually counter to ADA guidelines. Relying upon color is actually counter to ADA. Okay. A hover color is a great idea. Yeah, I like that. That's a great idea. Fucking genius. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. That's, yeah, great idea. I think hover is not a bad one. Making them obvious that they're links would be a good idea. Yeah, as far as contrast goes, I'm pretty sure I'm satisfying contrast issues. Hold on, am I doing outline stuff here too? I am. Oh, and that's why it was being overridden. Because I did the lazy version there. Okay, I don't think I want to do outline offset. Definitely don't want to do that anymore, because we got that one. And I think instead, I'd rather have A... do something like that. Ooh, hold up. What is that? Well, that's broken. No, the star's fine. No, star is... Yeah, the hover's good. Oh, that looks weird, though, doesn't it? Yeah, that's where breaking to a new line gets us. I'm just gonna increase the width of the sidebar. Underline on hover is a great idea. Yeah, I like that idea. I think it's cleaner. Yeah, that's a good call. I think that's valid, right? Yeah, totally. That looks way better. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's awesome, actually. Yeah, good call, Code Enjoy. Yeah, I think the line is solid. We still get some issues with those for some reason, which we want to double check. Ooh, this button's no good. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure that out for the text sections. I feel like these seem a little jammed together, too. Right? Like, if I added just a little more spacing, would we be better? It's tough, because, yeah, like, at 100%, it does feel jammed together, right? So binary, yes. For static hosting, you want to utilize the CDN, which is what they're calling the edge these days. Right? Yes, you want your data to be at the CDN, static assets-wise, because it's closer to the user and it's quicker to download, because we can't optimize around the speed of light. So yes, all static assets should be at the CDN level, for the most part. Scale it on hover? I don't know about that, Rondolph. Then we deal with all sorts of weird, like, shifting layout issues. I'm not saying no. I'm simply thinking about it and pushing back in my head a little bit. All right, so let's go get some notes going. I'm going to put it right up here at the top. Glossary section. What else had you mentioned there, Lady Blue Notes? Yeah, I use WebAIM for sure. Yep. Yeah, I've checked the contrast of most of this stuff. We had Graham and Todd Libby on to like evaluate the UX. That's why we even knew that when we do this, we need to refocus this element. I added glossary, okay? Come on. Was there anything else? No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, give it a sec. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Just give me just a quick moment. I gotta pee. All right. You mean like this? Where else do you think it should go besides the footer? Right, like a section in the sidebar? Sure. Like, would it be its own page? Okay. For like other resources? And are you saying that it should be here in the sidebar? What about like over in the blog? Right? Probably like over here on the side of the blog too, or is the blog unnecessary? Comparisons? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I worry about having pages that seem too empty. You're saying icons in the top right? I gotta be careful about jamming too much stuff in the top right. You know, like we're already like low on space based upon screen sizes. Okay. I'm not saying no to the icons thing. I do think could be useful. I really don't like the way the blog looks right now. We're going to have to do a lot of work on the blog. Yeah, exactly. Here's a good quick step. Do we all think that, like, I should space out these individual links better, especially for ones that, like, you know, what if it goes to 2 lines? Right, do we need some space between each one of these? They got way more space over here, right? You think spacing's fine? Sure. Anyone else? Right? There's no wrong answers. It's all opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think a little bit of space would make sense. You think it looks fine too? Okay. Ninja thinks some space would be nice. Okay. How about this? We'll try it and toggle it. All right. Yeah, I like the idea. Again, I'm not a designer. I'm just doing my best here, okay? I have enough of an opinion about the design to know I barely like this one. Like, you know, so there's definitely stuff we got to fix. For sure. I'll take the compliment. Thank you. It could always be better, I think. But yeah, let's try just a little bit of spacing in the sidebar there. That should be a pretty quick and easy fix, so I think it's worth trying. And maybe just like a PB one? PT one? Then we can space the sections a bit more too. You prefer the PY? Well, it is even. They still all have the same spacing. Technically, they all have the same spacing still, so it's still even. Yeah, getting some color for the icons here, that's not a bad idea. We gotta hover, it's the line. Even's a subjective term, all right? I'm kidding. No, you're right, I get you. No. It's a good bit of feedback. I think it's fine. Don't feel bad that I don't take every single bit of feedback. I still appreciate most of it. Yeah, thank you. It just seemed like the PY was too much. It looks a little better now. Now that I like space the sections a bit more too. Yeah, I think the PY looks good now. I think I just needed the extra space here. Not yet. I don't have one yet, actually, but I should. For the most part, I've been the only one really like putting in like code contributions, but we should create one, right? Yeah, add some subtle colors to the cards. That's not a bad idea, Rondolph. Yeah, that's a good idea. Buy Twitch chat with a little bit of help from CM Griffin. There you go, nailed it. I should create a contributors at some point because DM Mulroy is helping us with the OCaml SDK, which will end up merging into the main repo here at some point, right? So we do got to figure out the contributors thing. We've got a contributing, which is empty. Shit. Well, okay, that's a mistake. Did I say steak? What is the contents of a typical contributors file? Oh, damn! That is one hell of a contributors list. So they got me beat. There's contributing. I don't see a contributors, actually. So maybe that's not a standard thing. This is a robust contributing file. Yeah, I definitely need to make that way better. Oh, damn. I totally recognize that profile icon from Twitter Spaces. Such a small world. Oh, not link. Song. That's it. There we go. So yeah, I need to massively improve the contributing.md file. And I don't know why I made this private. I should make it public. I mean, Binary, I feel like I've heard that he's getting brought back. Right? Did the board hallucinate an issue with him? That'd be very chat GPT of them. Which is odd because he should have used that leverage before it even became like an article, you know? Before it became news. That's just super weird. The world's smallest fiddle is playing right now. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I agree. I agree. All right, so yeah, let's get some action items, right? We don't even need this notes file anymore, right? Comparison page, get help page. Get help page in sidebar of, or get help section, I guess. It doesn't even have to be a page. Wait, what did I do there? In sidebar of documentation and guides. Glossary. I'm gonna go to the whole backlog, add some more. This is gonna be blog article about hashing algorithm. All right, so we got a few of those. The easy ones next would be, let's go, like, as they said, add some styling to those cards. Right? So something over here, like a little bit of blue for the icons or something. All right, so what page is that on? I don't want to go too overboard on like hover effects and stuff because you don't even get those on mobile, you know? So it's like such a like extra thing to do. I'd rather focus on stuff that is like universally applicable first. Right, we already did like a hover thing for the links. I don't want to do too much to focus on just a desktop experience. I want to satisfy the common case first. How do you feel about that one? Right? Is that a little bit? Well, take it easy, Binary. I don't know about that tweet, and it seems a little gross. Let's make sure that even applies. It does. So then we could go with that. I think that works. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I should probably do the same thing for guides. Oh, and I needed the P2. Should probably do it for the little arrow icon there too, then, right? Well, I wonder if the icon should actually be just at the top, rather than, like, vertically centered. I actually feel like the sidebar is still not wide enough. And yeah, this exemplifies it. I think I do want... Yeah, let's crank that down to 22. But I think I still do want to get the icons pushed up more, right? It looks good at 100%, right? With my zoom, I definitely mess things up. I wonder if the icons should just be slightly smaller as well. Right, now that we added the padding and the background, seems a little big. Maybe decrease the padding a bit. Add a HR? I don't know. We'll see. With a little more padding, it could be good. I don't know, what does anyone think? We're getting into, like, design by committee, which never works. Alright, alright. Let me try this. Oh, that looks way worse. Oh, we're seeing like heading collapse on that one, aren't we? Oh, because it's being canceled out by the pros. What's the way to force it? How do we do important with Tailwind? No, like inside a Tailwind though. Like you wouldn't do just like the full important, right? No, I could have sworn there was a way to like have Tailwind add important for you. Maybe not. It is exclamation. That's what I thought. It's not in the place I was going to put it. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Like, I knew it was a thing. I just couldn't remember where it went. All right, let's close some tabs. Some people are frothing at the mouth over this idea of closing tabs. You're welcome. It happens so rarely. Yeah, see, Code Enjoy? You didn't even know you could do it. So you learn something new every day, even you. My nose is freaking out. Right, yeah, some of these are actually really improving it. I do think the horizontal rule was a good idea. I just didn't like how crunched up it was. I think that looks good. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm going to add some color to this icon. These are Sennheisers. They're all right. If you're looking for some good, cheap headphones, like solid quality, I tend to recommend the Venture Electronics Monks, and I just need to buy some more. Hey, the Coppinger, Mr. Sir. Are you about to go to sleep or something? Aren't you doing like a 10-day stream? Oh, Manny Moki. We're doing design stuff. Oh, you're still live? Okay, okay. It's like a fake raid. I get it. Okay. I guess. Oh, there you go. Barbershop stream. Well, yeah, welcome everyone from Acorn's raid. Acorn raided us yesterday, so I get it. Yeah, spread it around. You're back here again, so her plans were foiled. But no, I appreciate you. Thank you, Coppinger. And yeah, happy to shout out your tool, man. Like, honestly, we got to do this. It's teamwork, right? We got to shout each other out when we can. Duh. We're streamers. Like, yeah, we gotta help out other streamers, man. Yeah, for sure, dude. We owe it to each other. If there's someone who needs a feature flag tool, maybe you let them know about Vexilla. No big deal. In fact, if you need a feature flag tool, maybe I let you know about Vexilla. Yeah, exactly. But the Coppinger, hold up. Here's actually something that I think you'd be really stoked on. It's the thing we just launched yesterday. It's called Will It Blend? So, here we go. I'm gonna give you the link. And if you gotta get going, I get you. You gotta get going, right? Then barbershop appointments are strict. But for anyone else, you can let the Coppinger know about what this does. Will it blend? Don't breathe this. Yeah, exactly, Manny. But the gist is, for any streamer, let's just say we go into my clients here, we go into the JS, and I want to run my tests and see if it works. I'm going to tell you right now, hold on, we're not going to do the JS. Let's do the Go client for now. What we want to do is, hold on, it's Go, is it Go test? Yeah, okay. So it'd be Go test package. So then it's will... No? Will it blend Go test / package. It goes through and creates a Twitch prediction, right? It should be in the chat over here, over there somewhere. You should see a prediction created that you can bet on. Do you think my tests are gonna pass? I don't think my tests are gonna pass, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't only bet what you're willing to lose. But yes, you can create a prediction for if a command of yours will pass. Think about when the Primogen does those first try checks. You could do it for your tests. You could do it for all sorts of stuff. And you can engage your chat by letting them bet on how good of a dev you are or how bad of a dev you are. Yeah. So, will this test pass? I mean, get some points in if you want. I don't even know if they'll pass right now. I have no idea if they're going to pass right now. I think time zones are going to screw us over. Invalid character for beginning of value. Shit. Oh, we didn't have our local server running. Okay, so our scheduling would have failed anyway, right? So the client error didn't even matter because the schedule active error happened because time zones. No, like we've had that time zone bug for ages. But there it is, right? It created the prediction. It allowed you all to vote for the time that I set, which is 60 seconds by default. You can set the title differently or the message for like the success or fail. There's all sorts of config you can do, right? Will it blend? Help. And you can see all the stuff you can do to configure it. It goes and creates an OAuth flow for you to go register and give it permissions to do a thing. And then it'll run your command and resolve the prediction based upon the status code of the command, like of the result of the command. So if it's successful, it's a 0 status code, and hey, it blended. If it doesn't, well, no, it did not blend. So yeah, this is specifically for Twitch streamers. It creates a Twitch prediction. If you didn't see the Twitch prediction pop up in your chat right above at the top, it may have been just due to the fact that there's bugs and you might have to refresh in the future. But still pretty cool, right? And yeah, people on YouTube, yes, you don't get it. I'm sorry. It'd be cool if YouTube had predictions. Or maybe we need to just create a service to facilitate custom predictions. What would people bet, though? Stream Elements needs to create their own prediction platform. Boom, nailed it. Right? Boom, nailed it. YouTube will not blend. Yeah, exactly. I'd say it was like 3 to 4 days. I'd say 4 days is closer. And then yesterday we did a bunch of like bug fixes, and today we did one bug fix. So yeah, like within a week, right? Took us a week from idea to launch. That's pretty good, right? Especially because it's the first time I've done OAuth via a CLI tool. So there was some like learning curve for that. I'm fucking good, man. Are you kidding? Did you doubt me? No, I'm having fun, sorry. I'm fucking good, dude. I'm just having fun, I'm sorry. I got the whiskey in me, alright? Not that much. Like, I can't blame the whiskey, but I do have the whiskey in me. But yeah, I made it for other streamers to use. If you end up using it and liking it, I'll happily add you to the README as, like, you know, users that used it. Damn right, Manny. I actually stayed at the Flamingo as well. When I was flying out that morning and I missed my flight, so I didn't actually fly out, I actually saw you grabbing a cab or taxi or Uber or whatever at the same time. It was just like, it's as everyone's leaving Vegas, so it's like, I'll just let him be. You know, like, yeah. We're all just trying to get home. So yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. I totally saw you. I thought you looked at me, but like, no. It just didn't register. For sure. I could have sworn we locked eyes even. But like, whatever. It's no worries. When you're, like, seriously, after 4 days in Vegas, we're all just trying to get the fuck out of there, right? So yeah, I get it. No, I should have said so. Yeah, we all had a long night. I only slept 2 hours that night. Actually, I don't think I had slept by that point. No, I definitely didn't. I had not slept by that point. So my decision-making was flawed. Whoa! Gnarly. All right. Well, I didn't do that bad. All right. I feel better about that now. I did miss my flight, though. Totally missed my flight. I forgot how bad the traffic was. But again, that's my favorite part of TwitchCon, hanging out with all the other Twitch streamers. When we had the entire crew at that bar at the Bellagio, that was awesome. I got photos of it. It's over in the Discord. It's over in that Discord too, like the one that we all were in and everything. That's my favorite part. Like, it's the coolest. Just hanging out, chatting. Realizing that we're actually real human beings and not just like, you know, this portion, right? We're not just really well-programmed AIs. Or in my case, poorly programmed AIs. Yeah, this AI is totally predictable. He's just gonna drink some whiskey and wear a beanie and have a goofy hoodie on. Duh. Speaking of, today is the best hoodie. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? We're having a great stream here today. Just chilling, hanging out, you know? Exactly. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we launched Will It Blend. We fixed the major bug of it today where, like, if you had, like, extra spaces within your, like, command, there was bugs. We ended up fixing it with a Google library. Thank you again to, I want to say Craven? Anthony Craven, right? If you're still out there. Sorry if I forgot. But, yeah, they pointed out that edge case. That was a great catch. Oh my god, yeah. So I went to the grocery store for another bottle of Four Roses today, and it turns out they had the jug. Yeah. I'm not just an extremely little person. This is a giant jug of Four Roses bourbon. Like, giant. I am a little person too, but yeah, right? That is not drawn to scale. Oh, really, Lightspeed? That's kind of gnarly. I thought everyone was fake on Insta. I thought all of it was AIs. Right now I am unemployed, but for the past, let's say 6 to 7 years, I've been in like front-end lead type positions. Before that, I was more full stack. But yeah, right now I got laid off like 2 weeks ago, so I'm on the market again. It is that time of year, really. Like, yeah, layoffs are happening. People are trying to make sure that their Q4 budgets and, you know, profitability looks good for investors, etc. So it's a thing. But yeah, on the market, looking for hopefully a job I could do on stream. That'd be amazing. Like building SDKs that are open source and public. Kind of like what I'm doing for Vexilla right now. So yeah, stuff like that. So yeah, we're working on Vexilla right now, and we are doing some design stuff. Yeah, Manny Moki. Let's compare these. Let's get the zoom proper. So we got A versus B. We've like, you know, changed some of the spacing, added a little more color. Feel like it's looking a little better now. Right? We got the local here right now. This is what's up there, you know, in production. Trying to add a little more color to like make it look pretty. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean, customer-facing work makes the money. Yeah, like, you know, sometimes you gotta prioritize that. So, yeah, it's a bummer. Yeah, thank you, Manny. I was not expecting it. My entire team was not expecting it. Like, dude, yeah, like, the entire, like, R&D department basically got gutted. And when we say R&D, no, this was basically, like, the customer-facing application. Right? Like, the whole, like, team making that. Which is gnarly. But, again, best job I've ever had. I regret nothing about it. I'm happy I got to be there as long as I could. Best job I've ever had. Loved everyone on my team. Loved the way the work was. Loved how much they prioritized, like, work-life balance. Yeah, just awesome. Loved the async work schedule. I loved the work I did. I made some really awesome improvements to the app as far as like dev and like productivity goes. Like, man, yeah. I wrote a couple like interesting features where we could connect the staging application to the production database just to like see how things would work without actually pushing it there. We implemented feature flagging. I implemented, there was another good one that I thought I was like really proud of. I built a tool to identify like magic strings so we could start reducing that because there was a lot of magic strings in the app. Like, man, yeah, just a lot of really cool, fun work at the company, right? And I was in the process of migrating us from Vue to React. Like, one big part of that was migrating from Vue CLI service to Veep. And I had just some more work to do, but then other stuff got prioritized, and that PR is still hanging, probably. Which happens, you know. Yeah. I did a lot of good work. I'm really proud of what I did there. No, it's not me on the hoodie. Y'all want to go steal the Declaration of Independence? Yeah, it's such a good hoodie. Yeah, I really like this hoodie. Hold on, I missed some follows real quick. Mystic Harry, I almost said Mystic Cherry. Mystic Harry, Jack Ada, Sando, thank you for the follows. Ched, Mr. Sir, thanks for the sub. I know, right? Exactly, Ched. It happens. It happens, you know. It is what it is. Ooh, good quote there, Kinslayer. Yeah. Some Air Force One stuff. And Hype Train, Orange Knight. Orange Knight OC, thank you for the sub as well. Wait, hold on, what did I say? I meant Con Air, what did I say? Oh! Tomato. yeah, my bad. Yeah. It had air in the name. Harry Chariot kind of works. No, I saw that, silly. And yeah, you just got back from the game. Yeah, sorry, I get distracted. I can only respond to so much. But yeah, so you're back from the game. It was 1-8. Your team scored the 1 goal. That's not ideal. Could be better. So yeah, we are fine-tuning the UI for this app. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense, silly. Right, they only got so much money to spend. Still sounds like they could invest in some defenders too, though. Sure, I get you. All right, so Manny, any other designers out there? Any feedback, stuff that I should fix that immediately jumps out to you as, hey man, do better, right? What could I do better? What do we think? Anything jumping out as meh? So the footer could use more love at a high level. Okay. Circles over squares. Sure. I don't actually know what you mean, but okay. Footer color should change? In what way? Okay. Yeah, so I do need like more content in the footer. I totally agree with that. I don't actually think the footer should pop that much. But I don't know. I'm not a designer. That's yeah. Argentina? It's pretty warm there, isn't it? You guys got snowboarding though, right? You got the Andes. Oh, so keep in mind, like, again, this is the footer, and we're also, like, zoomed way out. This is going to be closer to what, like, someone would see. Is it really that small? I don't think it's that small. This is at 100, but I'm on a massive screen. So keep in mind, there will be more business stuff listed. I'll probably end up creating a social, like a Twitter as well. And the guides would end up being filled out more too. So guides and documentation would get deep. I think business is probably going to be pretty shallow for a while. So you're saying I should probably have it like left aligned more? Code of conduct or terms of service. I feel like that would be part of like the business section of things, right? Okay. I don't know, Eucaphron. Some people would say typing speed. I completely disagree. Isn't that a thing you just turn on? Or is that an extension I have to add? Oh, they're not native yet? I'd have to turn on an extension? Okay. Yeah, sure, yeah, send me the link. No, I think typing faster is bullshit. Typing faster just means you have more code to delete when you realize you did the wrong thing. Optimize your thinking process first. Oh, as an OBS plugin though, I'd rather have it be something people could turn off or on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Really? Okay. So instead it's like uploading SRT output that can then be parsed. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I just simply fundamentally disagree with the adage that typing speed matters. Once you get to like 30 words a minute, you're good. Typing any faster just simply means you're not giving yourself time to think about what you're typing before you type it. There's no official number for that, Polycarp. Most people don't think and type at the same time very well. They're separate things. Yeah, I completely disagree with that. Sorry, like, nah. No, I'm not saying you said type faster. Some other people said type faster, and I fundamentally disagree with the type faster rhetoric. I know Primogen promotes it. I know RWX Rob promotes it. I just disagree. Doesn't mean we're not friends. Doesn't mean I think they're bad people. I just think it's wrong. Right? It's like a measure twice, cut once kind of thing. Think about what you're going to type before you go type it. I believe the reason the Primogen so adamantly says optimize your typing speed is because he has already optimized his thinking speed, his problem-solving skills. Solving those two things first, then yeah, sure, go for it. Solve your typing speed next. But solve your problem solving and your thought process first. Yeah, so Manny Moki, I remember going to Meteor Days, right? Anyone remember Meteor JS? I remember going to Meteor Days, and one of the big presentations someone gave was, hey, I've got major carpal tunnel, so, you know, to save my hands, I created an audio dictation tool using Meteor JS to help me, like, write code without having to type all of it. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there watching this dude typing on a fucking laptop keyboard. You know that's the worst possible thing you can do for your wrists, right? I'm like, dude. You know, you wouldn't even need the dictation thing if you learned how to type properly. Yeah, like, we had this rant yesterday too. If you find yourself micro-adjusting from the wrist, you are doing harm. Because you do that 1,000 times plus a day. When instead, move from your elbow and your shoulder and keep your wrist in a neutral position. That will do so much more than changing to Dvorak or some other like keyboard layout or whatever. Right? Fix your bad habits first. And then typing speed and like keyboard layout becomes so much less relevant. Really? I got really shitty shoulders. Nah. Like, I got really bad shoulders. This is fine for me. Jay, I think you'll find that actually encourages you more to do micro adjustments from the wrist. Look at professional gamers. They use the lowest DPI they can, and they just have more space on their desk, and they do their movements from their elbows and their shoulder. Seriously. Look at every single pro, like, FPS player. Lower DPS actually promotes better ergonomics. Your shoulder and your elbows can actually do more movements per day. Keyboard navigation works as long as you're not micro-adjusting from the wrist to do it. Consciously think about, and if you can't think about it while you're doing it, record it. Put a camera overhead and record yourself when you reach for backspace. Are you reaching that way? Or are you reaching that way? Sometimes you don't even know you're doing it. Right? I watch, no offense to glasses, I watch glasses micro adjust from the wrist all day, and it hurts my wrist watching it. Now hold on. I want to do same thing we did real quick with this. Let's do a BG primary 5 hundo. Oop. Just want to do that real quick. So yeah, for the footer. Oh, and yeah, hold on. Let me do a border radius full. Rounded full, that's it. Sure, it makes sense. The only anecdote I really have about this is my mom. She is still very much like a hunt and peck kind of typer. She is. But she has delivered amazing software over the years. No problem. Because she only types what she needs to type. Because she thinks about the problem first. Yeah, that's a good thing to blame. Yeah, I blame League. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore, but I blame League. That's a good just fallback. Just blame League for everything. No big deal. Damn, Rito. So I'm still trying to think about how we do this better. Like, I could put documentation in line with this, but then these won't line up. It's Flexbox. Oh, it's fully responsive. I think it's mainly like the padding on the side. I should make the padding on the side equal to what we got here, right? That's a big part of it. Yeah, I think it was just when we were at this size. That's not even the same, like, there. That's fine, I gotcha. Well, I mean, that gets tricky, too, because we got padding and cards. We could align it to that documentation D right there. So I can line that up. And I could line this line up, but these are not going to be the same thing, right? Because it's, you know, it's not a grid. No, I don't really freelance. I may do some, like, contract dev relish type things. Ooh, dev relish? Do we need to create a brand, right? Like a relish brand and call it dev relish? But no, there's some, like, brands that I might do some content for on a contract. But no, I don't freelance. I started out freelancing, and freelancing sucks. Unless you consider yourself a good salesperson, CFO, accountant, project manager, and CEO, as well as a good developer and designer, you don't want to freelance. Can you wear all 7 of those hats properly? Doubtful. I get it, average goob. How many shit clients have you had? All it takes is a couple to burn you out on the entire process. At least 3 to 4 a year. Yeah, if you're not willing to, like, take a roll of the dice and deal with a terrible client, don't be a freelancer. I get it, Goob, but people asking about freelancing typically aren't those people that have that power. Can you write up a good contract? If not, don't be a freelancer. Freelancing is a great way to get something on your resume to then get a job where you don't got to put up with the bullshit as much. I do not recommend freelancing for beginners other than that. If you are a good developer and you've done development for years, going into freelancing after that is reasonable. But starting out as a freelancer is hard mode. All right, so all right, we need more than that. Let's say PX2. Actually, PX4 looked kind of good. Yeah, PX4 actually looked good. And then here, yeah, that's where it gets tricky. I think I was trying to avoid putting the footer in like the same like container we got there, but we probably should, huh? Yeah, we probably need to put it within the container. Which we actually have in there. Oh, but that's right. Yeah, we're doing, So, I feel like I'm okay with this. What we're dealing with right here is pros. Like the Tailwind Pros thing is getting us there. Yeah, I don't really know if this section should have the Pros wrapper. But then for our blog posts, we do. Right, like if we go into getting started here, we do want the pros, even if it doesn't align. I don't care. Like, content wider than X sucks to read, right? So I don't mind that not aligning right there, right? That with the header, I don't mind. Maybe aligning it left is the move instead of centered. But going too wide with content like that is just no good. Sure, silly. And Rondolph, 1 second. What are thoughts on taking the traditional role of obtaining a degree versus becoming self-taught, whatever? There is no prescriptive, like, hey, this is going to work for you, Rondolph. You need to make a decision on whether you would benefit from a degree or not. I can't decide that for you. Nobody can decide that for you. You should never outsource a decision like that for yourself, right? Do you think you could do the self-taught thing? Then do the self-taught thing. Do you think you need a boot camp? Then do a boot camp. I can't tell you what you need. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible, man. If you think you need a degree, if you think you need a boot camp, then you need a boot camp or a degree. If you think you could do it self-taught, then do it self-taught. Either way, if you do the thing that you didn't think you needed, you're gonna regret it. So who gives a fuck what someone tells you? Do what you think you need to do. Make a decision and own it. That's life. Yeah, so I think at these breakpoints where it's like not aligned, I'm willing to accept that because those middle breakpoints are always tricky anyway. I should definitely make sure that this logo is lining up with that part though. So yeah, we got some like extra padding here that we should probably fix. Then back to this part. That's not looking bad. It's not perfect. It does look better. I'll agree with that for sure. So those actually look lined up. I think it's just the padding I have inside of these that's not lined up. But we also have padding inside of here that's not lined up. Yeah, I think what we're getting is this sublist should be indented the same way that this sublist is, right? All right, so yeah, like these like sub items should also be indented the same way these sub items are, and then it would actually look way cleaner. Is that a correct assumption? Does that seem right? Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. Now I gotta remember what that indentation was, but yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, I think that's a good one. It's PL2. Yep. I think that looks good already. I probably need to match like the spacing of these too, and then we'd look even better. That seems way more consistent already. Thank you, Manny. I really appreciate you. If you want to be added to the contributors list, happy to do so. Yeah, that really helped. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Now, granted, I'm not doing it for all of them because I have these like specifically done, so we'll go and make it consistent across the board. And at this point, yeah, we're doing a bunch of repetition that I should probably fix, but we can do this. So this is PL2, and then DY1. But yeah, Rondolph, I hope it didn't seem dismissive, right? I think your biggest thing, though, Rondolph, if you're still out there, is that you got to make decisions on your own. You got to own a decision, and if you're wrong, that's a learning opportunity. We only learn from when we make mistakes, right? Success teaches us basically nothing. Making mistakes is how we actually learn, right? So, right? And yes, ideally cheap. So self-taught is free. Try it. See if you make some progress. If you're not getting there, well then yeah, maybe college would be worth it. No, even then, Manny Moki, fail fast. If you hate accounting, fucking fail out of that shit quick. If you fucking hate a class within the first 2 weeks, you can get that shit refunded at a community college. Yeah, fail fast. I'm not even kidding. I had an accounting class I fucking hated. I got out of it as quick as I could. Yeah, college is not cheap, so going for the self-taught first to see if you even like doing dev, sure. If you feel like you need a class or a boot camp to do it, like, honestly, keep this in mind. Community college is actually cheaper than a boot camp to get started with. when you're said and done, they're about equivalent. But a boot camp is a lump sum from the start. And whether you succeed or fail, they got your money. Community college bills you per semester. Right? You can put in a semester, and if you hate it, you hate it. And you're done. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people realize you can go to community college and not need the degree. Just do some classes. You can go to college and take some classes that you're not necessarily like needing for a degree or for whatever, for like the future, but still like to learn and be directed a bit. And that is what it's like. At least when I did community college, it was like $750 a class. Right? It's more based on like the credits per class. But it was like, yeah, $750 per class. That is so much cheaper than a boot camp. That is so much cheaper than a boot camp to figure out if you even like doing this. Oh my god. I forget which neighbor it is, but they're doing the, oh, it's like a garlic butter seafood dish. Oh, it smells so good. Rondolph, hold on. Here's my biggest thing. If you want to try and get started, there is freecodecamp.org. I don't even know if you're still out there, Rondolph. Freecodecamp.org. Try that out first. If you actually think this is something you want to stick with, there is 100 devs. I recommend it to basically everybody. Oh man, Manny. My favorite thing is that I got to have a lunch with Leon. He is as awesome as I thought he would be. He is that cool. Leon's amazing. Yeah, he's so fucking cool. Oh, yeah. That's actually possibly my highlight of TwitchCon. So yeah, Rondolph, if you're still out there, if you left, I'm sorry. But yeah, for everyone else out there too, it's a free boot camp. You're only going to be successful if you put in the effort. Right? He'll get at least like 5,000 people signing up for his boot camp. People fall off. By the end of it, there's maybe a couple hundred. Life happens, you know. Some people don't realize how much work it is, etc. You only get what you give, basically. So to that effect, if you're willing to put in the effort, 20 hours minimum per week, if you're able to put in more, you're going to get more out of it. We've seen awesome people come out of the 100 devs thing and start streaming here on Twitch, and they got jobs, they fucking kill it. They're the people that put in the effort, though. It only works if you're willing to put in the effort. There is no shortcut. Right? Every shortcut just becomes the way. Hold on, there's these, the memes, right? Like, shortcut paths image, right? Yeah, here we go, right? You'll see all sorts of shit where like, oh yeah, there's like a path here, but people need to get where they're going. Should there be a path here? Probably. Because no matter what, the shortcut becomes the way. There's no such thing as a shortcut because it just becomes the way. So if there was some magical, super cool shortcut I could give you, I'd give it to you. But instead, no. It's just the way. It's just what's already available to you, and you just gotta do it. You gotta put in the effort. And a lot of people, when they are looking for a shortcut, they don't want to put in the effort. If there was a way to put in less effort, it would just become the way. It's not a shortcut anymore. It's how you do it. Yeah, one of my favorite also like UX memes is like affordances, right? Like the push-pull thing. I was a victim of the push-pull thing in New York because they had some really shitty door handles that gave me no inclination on which way the door went. Yeah, the Norman door. Is that actually the name? Like Nielsen Norman Group? They actually call it the Norman door. Oh shit. Yeah, do you know if this door opens in or out? You don't, because, right, there's a major reason they did this, because they can mass produce these fucking doors. They can mass produce these, and it's the same door on either side, they just flipped it. But it's also a terrible fucking user experience. So yeah, mass production at the expense of human beings. Right? At like a designer-focused area, like, oh wait, hold on. Is that like at, you've said this publicly, right? The company you work at? I don't want to like dox you or anything. I feel like the only way I would know it is because you've said it publicly, right? Okay, yes, IBM. Is that an IBM thing, or is that like a previous company? It was an IBM thing, right? And again, it's most likely because they wanted to do the mass-produced door thing, right? It's not a problem, it happens. Oh, yeah, so Wise, right? So from basically like here, right? You can see the one I'm hovering, right? That one to the right, those are new tabs. Everything to the left, I'm a collector. I got the archive. And also, you can't bookmark links. The moment it becomes a bookmark, it's gone forever. You're never going to look at it again. Right? Out of sight, out of mind. Right? Bookmarks are like a link graveyard. Meanwhile, tabs are very much alive. I can see them. They exist. I know, I need to make like a YouTube short about this or something, huh? Someone even gave me like an invite to Ark, and I've just been messing with it. When you say sleeping tabs, more like sleeping beauty tabs, and there is no fucking Prince Valiant to kiss him on the lips. Someone even sent me an invite to it, and I'm just slacking. You'll smooch him. Yes, that sounds a bit gross, but it also is massively applicable. Hold on. I know I'm gonna fuck this one up because I'm already smirking about it. Foley artist, right? Boom, I should add that to my resume. What are we working on today? A buzz. Oh, you mean software-wise? We're working on the documentation site for Vexilla. I think I agree that this blue doesn't fit nearly enough. It is part of our branding blue, but it's not light enough, right? Like, we passed our branding blue into Tailwind Shades, but this is like the 50 value, and that's not a 50 value as far as a Tailwind Shade goes. It's, like, it's too much. Right? So I gotta fine-tune my, like, Tailwind Shade then, right? It should be much lighter. And yeah, I mean, this button in the code snippet also is like, way off. I forget how that got messed up, but we'll fix it. We will. That's true. Yes, exactly. As long as it's, like, clearly delineated that this is the footer, right? I'm wondering, hold on, do I need more, like, padding on top of the footer? Is that not enough of a separation? Like, especially considering how much spacing we have here? Dodger? What'd you call me? No, like, we have a brand blue, right? That's what our logo's made of, and we're using it in all sorts of places. You think it's enough? All right. I just feel like it's uneven with how much space there is at the very bottom and how much space there is at the top of the footer. And especially even, like, the space between the content and the footer. So should I reduce the spacing here at the very bottom? Would that help? Yeah, even out the top and the bottom. What I'm wondering, though, is, like, they're two separate elements. I know there's a way I can do it with Flexbox, but I could also just hard code it. Yeah, hard coding's the wrong answer. I know, I'll fix it. Fine. We should do that. Oh, real quick though, Manny. I think me, Nate Codes, and Lady Blue Notes, and possibly Zayu, and I forget who else, might be trying to play some League later tonight. Possibly, like, now, and I'm, like, late. But, if you want to play some, like, ARAM, or, like, just full stack, like, you know, normals or whatever, you're welcome to join. Oh, that's right. Like, yeah, you're, like, you're East Coast, right? So, like, it's super late for you already. Yeah, I gotcha. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I mean, it would be, like, full stack, meaning, like, a 5-piece. So, yeah, like, you know. It would probably just be some, like, ARAM or something. Dude, I was just in New York for React Summit. Hold up, wait, are you in New York? Did I forget to hit you up? Boston. Okay, cool. I didn't fuck up that much then. All right, cool. Yeah, I was just over in New York for React Summit, NYC, and it's kind of cool being a West Coaster going to the East Coast for a vacation, because it means I can fucking party. I can outlast anybody. My talk was remote, so it was like on the remote day, like Wednesday when I got back. So, again, my favorite part was getting to hang out with all the other speakers. That's the coolest part. Like, oh, man. Oh, that's my favorite part. I got to fucking hang out and drink whiskey with Ken Wheeler. That was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, mentally, I think we've done some really good fixes. We're using Astro. We're also using, like the Astro Tommel thing, we're using, but like, I did that in like a very specific way, and I forget why. I forgot why I needed Astro Tommel. But we needed it, so yeah. So yeah, we're using Astro. Yeah, it's good shit. But yeah, seriously, like being a West Coaster going to New York, woo! I can out party anybody. Just don't expect me to wake up early in the morning. I'll be up at the crack of noon. Actually, no, that's 9 a.m. my time. No, I'm not waking up for that. No, I'll see it like maybe 2 or 3. Maybe. Dude, yeah, the 3-hour time change is gnarly. Like, really gnarly. Who here actually recognizes that quote, by the way, right? The crack of noon. It's from the movie McHale's Navy, right? The hard-ass, like, you know, tight-ass, like, commandant or whatever is like, did we wake you up? No, sir. We've been up since the crack of noon. Right? The typical phrase is crack of dawn. But hell no. Hell no. I've been up since the crack of noon. All right, hold on. Let me check on Twitter. Yeah, we good. Yeah, this is already looking way better. Like, thank you so much, Manny. Like, yeah. Like, the feedback was necessary. The footer felt off to me, too. I am thinking I kind of want to, like, dial back my color for the 50, which is gonna be in my Tailwind config. So we're gonna go to Tailwind Shades. This is one of my favorite tools to use for, like, generating colors. Right? And if we look at it, C4D, C56, that's the one they gave us. I think I did it just one too many. Better, right? If you need a comparison. Nailed it. First try. Right? The other one was a little too much. I think, yeah, we hit a good, like, just a little bit more. Right? So yeah, footer looks better. Perfect. I'll take it. And yeah, no worries, Maxio. I'll see you again soon. I stream pretty much every day. I might take tomorrow and do some, like, tomorrow might just be a griffing and chill day in which we get some work done. I need to maybe let Dylan Mulroy know about that, because I don't know if I've let him know, but I'm thinking, like, we could just do our Tuesday thing. It'll be fine. So, yeah, have a good one, Maxio. I'll be on this stream again Monday. I'm thinking tomorrow I should put in some work on YouTube stuff. Like, yeah, definitely. All right, so I got one more question for you, Manny. How do you feel about the font size hierarchy? As far as the H1 versus the H2s. And again, like, H2 is... Ooh, I gotta fix, like, that hover or whatever. But, yeah, right? Is there too much of a contrast between them? Or is it, you know, how do you feel about my heading hierarchy? Okay. I might have even configured that custom, though. But I do think they're doing a good job of it. So, yeah, all right. Just making sure. Oh, productivity. Did you just, like, re-watch the entire stream? Up till now? Did you have me on, like, 2 times speed? Did I sound like a chipmunk? Hey, Dave. We're gonna sing for you, Dave. Right? Like, was I like Alvin? Alvin! Maybe, Manny. I don't know, like, Oh, you paused it like 30 minutes ago? Gotcha, so you had to catch up. Dave's not here, man. Ooh, Kinslayer. Nailed it on the reference. No, man, it's me, Dave. No, Dave's not here, man. Ooh. I forgot. This is why I wanted to use MarkDoc. Hey, what's up, Marcelo? I didn't even realize that was a raid. Yeah, I just saw your comment. I was like, well, hold on, wait, isn't it just one of you? No, it's 23 of you. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? Let me get another playlist going. There we go. That one's good. Just arrived. Yeah, no worries. So, let me shout you out. How you doing, Marcelo? How was your stream? Ooh! And, oh, man. I got a question for you. Do you know of like any companies hiring Brazilian developers for SRE stuff? Because I know a couple awesome like back-end developers / SREs that are in the in Brazil that might be looking for a job because our company had to like cut a bunch of people. I was part of it. I also got cut. But yeah, they're in Brazil, and yeah, if there's companies hiring, etc., just let me know. Because they are awesome. They do great work. Super cool people. It happens, you know, like It's a tight climate for startups. It really is. Right? So, yep, not their fault, not our boss's fault. It's basically nobody's fault other than interest rates. It's hard to get investment when people can just stick their money in the bank and get fucking, you know, as good of a return as investing into random stuff. Oh no, keep in mind, we worked at a company that was mainly open source. A lot of the stuff we made was open source. Not the main dashboard we were building, but yeah, a lot of the stuff we built was open source. Yeah, yep. Whoever sets interest rates is fucking us right now, as far as like startups are concerned. You work in government? Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, money printer go burr, right? Exactly, Solo Rogue. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, word. Are we friends on LinkedIn? We should be, if not. Yeah, I'm going a bit late. I keep getting these awesome raids, and I feel compelled to keep going. And also, I don't have any, like, major reason to end unless Lady Blue Notes and Nate and other people say, like, hey, let's play some games already, man. But I haven't seen any of them, so, yeah, I don't even know. Oh, in Malaysia, some issues too? Oh, that sucks. The stupid card that you didn't work after all? What card? I mean, our cards look amazing. Are you kidding me? Thanks to some feedback from viewers like you. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I got to use the PBS line. Thanks to viewers like you. Woo-wee. This page looks way better compared to the original, doesn't it? I like PBS, okay? I like PBS. I love reading Rainbow. Take a look in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. Yeah, I think we've already massively improved this page. Thanks to, yeah, everybody hanging out, chilling. I really like how this looks now. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. Coagula, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure what that name means. Did I swear in another language? Gonna play games. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Oh, damn, Sergeant Pepper. Okay. Oh, hold on. So, wait, which website are you looking at? You're probably looking at vexilla.github.io, and that is massively out of date. Oh, vexilla.dev is no good? Okay, so that's probably a problem. It is still massively work in progress, Bitmapper. Okay, yeah, so that's not it. 1 second. Regulars add. It is still a massive work in progress. It's totally beta still, right? We're working on, like, the eventual 1.x release. And that's what we're working towards right now. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that. But, hold on. What is off about it? And it depends on what part you're looking at, as far as, like, not propagating errors properly. Because at some point, I'd rather just let something fail and then just resolve with a, hey, that flag's not on type issue. But if you have some feedback for what could be better about it, like, seriously, I would welcome an issue. Oh, I'd be really pumped on an issue. Ooh, I shouldn't be using unwrap that much. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I removed most of the unwraps. The only unwraps I have now are in tests. Are you sure? I'm not saying you're wrong. Yeah, the clients are in this repo specifically. You might be looking at the old Rust SDK, right? Yeah, if you go to like Vexilla as an organization, the whole like client Rust whatever, like all these are deprecated. All of them are now within like the same mono repo. So you might have been looking at the wrong like SDK. I don't know for sure. If you do see... No, you're good. Like, seriously. No, that's really good feedback. Thank you. But yeah, it should all be contained within the main mono repo now. And it'll all be like Bazel built, etc. So yeah, if you go into clients here in clients, anything with a client dash has not been ported yet. I believe the Rust, I solved a lot of the unwrap issues though. So... feel free to evaluate that, and if you see issues, like, yeah, make an issue for it. I welcome an issue for it, right? I could be fucking up. I'm probably fucking up in more ways than one. Someone proposed an issue, and I'm pretty sure, right? Snowy here. I even chatted with Snowy earlier, and they said they haven't looked at it yet, but I'm pretty sure I solved most of these issues. Oh. Whoa, how did that get dragged that way? Whoa, now. I think I solved most of the issues based upon their feedback. Any other, like, new issues from that, I think it's totally worth a new issue. I'm waiting for them to resolve it because I don't like the idea of resolving someone else's issue if they don't think I finished it, you know? And yes, what you're getting at is maybe... my documentation on Vexilla.dev is not up to date due to, like, you know, some of that junk, which I need to improve. I'd like to bring that in from the other places that I'm creating my docs, etc. So there's some work to do there instead of like a manual process of copying and pasting. Again, I'm not saying it's perfect right now. It's still like pre-release. But I think I solved a lot of the unwrap issues. Ah, okay. Yeah, for sure. I think I fixed that. Feel free to evaluate and let me know. I'm looking for feedback. Yeah. And I'd really appreciate you. I'll throw you into the maintainers list just for making an issue even. Happy to do so. Like, not maintainers, contributors. So wait, yeah, Sergeant Pepper, you're saying now, like, your new capture card is working like a dream? It just works. Oh, oh god, what's the dude from fucking Bethesda? What's his name, right? It just works. Right? Like, totally, right? What's his name? Oh my god, I'm fucking up. Todd Howard, there it is. Yeah. It just works. Yeah, exactly. Nailed it. Again, yes, Bitmapper. Please let me know if there's anything about what's in the mono repo that I could still make better. I'm happy to make it better, for sure. I have not published the 1.x of what we're doing right now yet. So there's no, like, crate for what we're doing yet, right? So some of that stuff. I plan on releasing that stuff very soon. There's so much work to do. But we just spent, like, the last week building out a tool called Will It Blend for Twitch streamers, like, for Twitch tech streamers. So we're just now getting back into Vexilla, and today I decided to focus on stuff for the marketing site to, like, ramp myself back up on Vexilla stuff. And yeah, man, I think this is looking way better. Oh, is there? Wait, did I actually accidentally commit the dot target? Shit. Alright, so I should remove that then. Feel free to create an issue, that way I don't forget. But yeah, I should get that out of, like, the published BS. For sure. Like, 1000%. I'm not perfect, I'm only human, and this is a massive project for one person. So yeah, again, I'm okay with issues. If you're willing to create an issue, I would really appreciate that. If not, I'll go do it myself. I'll create an issue for it. But, yeah. That's not even the thing we're doing right now. I have 0 issues with issues. Exactly. And hey, Leozinho! I haven't seen you in ages. How you been? And hold up, wait, Marcelo, did we do all the shoutouts and stuff? I mean, I'll try. Like, if I already shouted you out, they won't let me do it again. Yeah, we did that. We did that part. All right, cool. But Leozinho, man, haven't seen you in ages. How you been? Levitating Leo. Been hiding? Like, you been lurking a bit? How's Basil treating me? Basil worked great for the Rust and the Go and the JavaScript. The PHP is giving me grief. Because there isn't like an official PHP Basil thing, right? There is like a PHP code base that hasn't been touched in 6 years that I forked and I'm trying to like make better, and like I'd like to turn into an official PHP version for like, you know, Basil PHP or whatever. Like, I forget the name that it would be. But yeah, I think getting good at making Basil integrations for languages would be huge. Now, I misunderstood Basil's scope. I thought Basil or Basil or however you want to pronounce it would actually like do the whole like VM thing for us to actually scope like specific versions for languages and things. Nope. So instead, like, I'd have to work that into, hey, yeah, you want to use Basil PHP? Specify your version and spin up a Docker container that does only that. That's like a whole separate thing that I got to do. So that's some effort. It's the right way to do it, and I'd like to keep doing it. But can we also recognize that I was burning the fuck out on the Basil stuff, and I decided to make Will It Blend because I needed a break from Basil, basically? I think Basil is a massively useful tool for incremental builds for like multiple languages within a monorepo, right? Google created it for a very specific reason, right? Technically, they use Blaze internally. Basil is the open source version of that. there is still user effort to make basil work for things that are not the common case, right? With Go, oh my god, the Go basil stuff is like a single line. It's so easy. It's the easiest thing ever, right? Getting basil working for the Go client, I'm done. For Rust, wasn't so bad. For JS, it's okay. For PHP, oh. Right? It's like the meme of like, you know, how like the picture of the dude from The Incredibles keeps getting darker and darker. Yeah. The PHP is the darkest version of that. Meanwhile, the Go version is like the version, right? Take it easy, Solo Rogue. That was a good joke, though. You may need some penicillin, and you might have the clap. Just saying. I've seen Studio 54, the movie. Right? Based upon Ryan Phillippe's problem in the movie, yes, you might have the clap. Man, yeah, honestly, the footer already looks so much better. This is awesome. Man, Manny Moki, you're the man. Thank you. Right? All it took was lining this up. And these not being aligned? Woo! It's fine. I actually don't even care anymore. Nailed it. It really is the small things. Yeah, like, man. Yeah, any other little, like, small things you want to comment about? If you're about to make a short joke, I preempted you so you can't do it. Right? Checkmate. No short jokes. I already called it out. Preempted. Oh shit. How dare you? No, I get it. I get it. This is Twitch, by the way, so you can't avoid a joke like that. The spacing between... because it's not consistent, right? Yeah, so the spacing there is not equal to the spacing there. I should equal those out, right? I don't know why, like, I thought, like, extra spacing would, like, separate it more, but we also didn't have the horizontal rule earlier. To where, like, I feel like it was, like, actually more forgivable at that point. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the spacing above the heading versus the spacing below is not even, and that gives it... I mean, I thought it would give it, like, a hierarchy, but, again, I'm not as a designer, so I don't know. Right? I'm just guessing at all this stuff. Alright, so I should even out the spacing between those. So, maybe less spacing? Wait, are you saying with or without the rule? Ooh, we had a bunch of people really stoked on the horizontal rule. So I'm thinking we even out the spacing maybe, right? Or are you saying, like, well, the spacing being even or not is up in the air? You'd have to see it. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you'd like to see the difference just to know if it's like, this is just your instinct, like, chiming in, right? Diagon Alley. Oh, shit. Hold up. So, real quick, give me a second. I gotta go pee. It's like he's been drinking whiskey or something. The timing of that statement is a little suspect, Manny. But yes, I gotta go use the restroom, so BRB. And yes, this image, kind of on theme, huh? All right, and I'm back. All right, let's pour this beverage. Alrighty. Stirring. Stirring. Enhance. Enhance. All right, the beverage has been enhanced. We good to go. All right, so yeah, the spacing in the card. Here's the question. Should I increase the spacing above the HR or decrease the spacing below the HR? What do y'all think, chat? If I'm gonna decrease the spacing below the HR, I would probably also decrease the spacing below the text here too. A/B test it? No. We could schedule a meeting about it? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. There you go, Soulburn. How you doing? Dude, it was still so cool to, like, actually meet you in person, finally. Also, to meet the missus. That was cool, too. Especially because she didn't like me at first, and I think I warmed up to her a bit. I hope. Maybe. Oh, you've been sick? Dude, I just got COVID when I went to New York. I'm super bummed on it. But it's not so bad. I feel all right. Yeah, I feel like, you know, we all got bad moments, and I stream so often that you're gonna see mine. Ah, really, Soulburn? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, brutal, man. Yeah, I feel like this is my second time because the previous time I didn't test positive, but yeah. Based upon symptoms and testing positive this time, I'm pretty sure I just messed up testing myself previously. I have had it once before, I think. So I've had it twice, I think. Low energy? Oh. Might I recommend whiskey? It helps. It really helps. Because then you don't know if it's just like the whiskey or if it's the COVID. Let them fight each other about, like, you know, which one's bringing it down or making you feel a little off. That's my strat. I think it's working. I got vitamin C in my whiskey, so it counts. It's a health drink at this point. One quick thing before I fine-tune this spacing. Manny, how do you feel about the spacing on this sidebar? Do I need a little more space like below the heading of the sections? Similar to like down here too? I'd like to make them consistent. But should I get like just a little more from the heading to the things? My instinct is yes. Oh, you think more indentation? I was actually thinking like vertically. Okay, so more indentation would be good too. What I was actually thinking is just like from the header to this, like the vertical spacing. It seems less than the others, right? And that's no good. Even though it should be even, because it's PY. Oh, yeah, maybe I could see like why it's not actually even. Right. Vertically, it's okay. Sure, as long as the next group is separated properly. Okay. But a little more indentation would help. Okay, okay. I'm into that. turns out I forgot to do this one. So PL4 and these two also need PY1. Now, take it easy, Solo Rogue. Like, work is work. Whether you enjoy it or not is fine, but, like, don't try and push that on other people, you know? Front end, back end, DevOps, whatever. Just enjoy what you're doing. Now, I get it, Solo Rogue. I get you. But, like, it came across really negative. All of it is valuable. None of it is easy, right? The value is in providing value, you know? Yeah, I think the P4 was good, but now, hold on, doesn't the vertical spacing between the header and this thing seem off now? Now I actually think we need some extra spacing from, like, the header in the lists. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. Yeah, I think the worst thing we could do is to assume someone else's job is easy, right? There's the memes about, like, the designer just pressing a button of, like, moving something over. I'm using padding right now. Line height might be a good option for it. I don't tend to reach for line height, and that's probably me not being a designer, right? I tend to just use padding in place. I know, right? Like, Manny, like, no, right? There's the memes of, like, someone just, like, pressing, like, left, right to, like, align something. Like, it's bullshit. No, this shit's actually hard. Line height doesn't behave intuitively anyway. Okay, so padding is reasonable. Okay, cool. Yeah, I rarely reach for line height. The only time I do line height is when the Figma tells me to. I'm only human. It's only when the handoff from the designer gives me a Figma that says the line height should be blank. Well, all right then. Yeah, like pros / body copy. And yes, I'm using Tailwind Pros for, like, my major body copy. So yeah, I think for that, I'm probably set. Because Tailwind Pros solves a lot of that. So a lot of my, like, blog content, etc. is Tailwind Prosed, and line height's probably fine. Like, I'm not even capable of second-guessing Tailwind Pros for the most part. I guess it's like Tailwind typography or whatever, but it's pros, right? But yeah, like, something about this just seems visually uneven to me. Like, the heading here, core concepts, versus, like, the line items below it. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, totally. I get that. Okay, all right. I will accept it looks fine because it means less work for me. So, next steps. Maybe the bold is doing the work. Yeah. Is bold the right move there? Well, when you say headings, you mean these headings? I can make those bigger if you want. I think you mean actually, like, these, right? Via hierarchy, is the bold doing enough, or should I actually also increase, like, the size? Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I knew what he meant. I'm just bullshitting, having fun now. You know me, still the same old C, smoking that weed. I like the idea of trying it larger. And yeah, if I make it bigger, I might not need bold. Touche. I think the big thing is, if I change this, I gotta change it down here too. Which I'd have to do if I change the spacing as well. If you're saying it looks okay, I'd rather solve like the problem that you noticed here where like this seems uneven, right? So let's do that one first. All right. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just gonna list it in my documentation and on the main doc site. Signed off by Manny Moki. He said it's perfect. I'm kidding. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, it's already shipped. Like, yeah, we're basically shipped already. Like, it's up there. You know? These are just things that we could do to improve to where I'm just, like, giving myself time to ramp back up onto Vexilla. We just spent a week doing a totally different thing, and I gotta refamiliarize myself with the project. Working on the marketing site is a major win, and because especially I had, like, a mobile responsiveness issue that we needed to solve for the marketing site earlier. We got it fixed, and now we're just doing, like, other things, because I didn't want to pivot to the heavy lifting yet. Right? And when I say heavy lifting, I mean basil. Right? I'm ramping back up onto Vexilla after a week off. Because the basil was, seriously, burning me out. And it's only because of my own deficiencies. I could be better. I could definitely be better. You know. Is what it is. But yeah, let's fine-tune this spacing. Yeah, let's do that. So, if we look at the card content, I think it's actually defined here in the card content component or whatever. We got P6 PT0. Wait, what? All right, let's go to that. Oh, cool. That did nothing. Oh, hold on. I want PB0 maybe. Let's look at where that spacing's coming from. Oh, that's the pros kicking in again. Motherfucker. All right. So obviously, the COVID is not fucking me that bad because I could sigh for that long and not pass out. I know there's a way to override it. I could just make it like a exclamation point. Nope. Is this it? Nope. All right, hold on. Hold on, we got this. Oh, that was for the header title. Let me do this. Hold on, let's go back to this one. We got the H, whatever. If I just make this like a 6, are we good? Right, even them out. It seems like a bit much here because we like force these to be even height. Yeah, I got it when I went to New York. I don't know when and where. Yeah, it's more even now. I could even do a little bit extra. I could do like an 8. That might have been too much. Ooh. Is there a 7? Nailed it? What do you think? Is that too much? Right, I think being even is more important than, like, the amount. As long as you're even, you're good. I think it works. I think it works too. So, thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I like it. So, here's the next part. Yeah, we go to, like, guides. We don't have those changes there. We only have 2 pages we're doing this on, so it doesn't satisfy the rule of 3s for abstraction yet. So I'm okay duplicating some of that junk. Let's go duplicate some of this junk. So it's after card title, before end of card header. So I do believe I fixed that previously as well. We made it, oh, maybe not. Yeah, we got item center. Yeah, let's, yeah, hold on. Let me just remove this for now. It should be, oh. Fixed it! No. 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 Yeah, come on. Is it items start or items like flex start? Right, there we go. Yeah, item start is what I'm looking for. That said, we need to make them even, and I actually decreased the size of the icon to 24. And now it really doesn't look that good. That's definitely off. Right? Like the bottom dips below. But here it looks great. Right? Alright, so that should actually be the same. And now if we do... Okay, so that does nothing. Oh. Wrong page. Air brakes. Samsonite. I was way off. Yeah, line height would probably solve a lot of this. All right, so yeah, 0.25 is MT1. Like a glove. Yeah, the S. Ventura quote really sells it, doesn't it? No, I don't smoke. It's a disgusting habit. present them. All right, so we have done some really good work, I think. We fixed a lot of like the little like nitpicky but essential things to make the design actually seem good, right? There's always more to do. Design is never done. Software is never done. Shit, I thought I was gonna sneeze. Nope. Yeah, design is never done, but it can be deliverable. I would not say I'd be happy signing off on this for a client yet. We got some really good work done. For sure. Like, yeah, some really good work done. Fashion's never finished. Ooh, there you go. And hey, Coppinger, you're still lurking? You just get back from the barber? How's it look? Post a tweet for us or something about the fresh cut. By what? Oh, is this your lady? She playing some music for us? Not your lady, I mean just like your partner. What's my resolution? I don't know. Ah, your piano teacher. Oh, cool, man. I didn't know you were learning piano. Sick, dude. That's awesome, man. Yeah, well done. Yeah, we're working on it. We had some really good help. Thank you, Manny. Appreciate you. It is about time for me to go raid somebody. What do you think, Coppinger? Yeah, super OP. If you ever want to get Vexilla worked into any of your projects, I'd be happy to bring you on as a guest for implementation. Like, you know, like, help you, like, integrate it, etc. Totally down. Yeah, for sure, man. It'd be a great collab stream. I'd be happy to do it. That'd be great. Here's the thing. Are you ready for a raid? Like, I'd be happy to raid you back if you think it's a good time. If not, I got some other people queued up that I think also deserve it. But again, you raided earlier, so... Okay. Yeah. I'm just giving you the option. Cool. You know I'll raid you again at some point. Like, yeah, time zones work out that way most times. So yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you being magnanimous about it. Like, yeah, super cool, man. Yeah, damn right. Ooh, that's such a good emote. Yeah, Bad Cop's awesome too. Wait, is Bad Cop going right now? I don't see them in the list, but I do see another stream I want to raid that I haven't had a chance to raid yet. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I plan on doing a collab stream with Bad Cop at some point too. They're gonna help me set up either a C++ client or C or whatever, or a Bash client, which I think they're actually mainly hoping to make for Vexilla. So yeah, we can make it happen. We can figure this out. But okay, so let's go raid. Oh wait, is Nate Codes going right now? We did just raid him yesterday as well. No, you don't. You can do both. You can totally do both, Solburn. Come on. Oh, he's doing his desk build? Gotcha. I saw his tweet about, like, the other parts arrived. Oh, you get sick? Oh, I gotcha. No, I gotcha there, Solburn. Yeah, I don't know. That one's up to you. Like, here's the thing. If you're dealing with COVID, your lungs might not be stoked on the weed thing. Edibles might be a good option. Yeah. If you can do the edibles, that might be worth it. Yeah. If you're thinking about, like, smoking, I'd say, you know, I'd aim for the whiskey, personally. But also, whiskey. But yeah, so I have not had a chance to raid Productive Time. And as far as I know, they lurk here all the time. So we're going to go raid Productive Time. They are very much like a just chatting, kind of like co-working like stream. So if it's not your jam, there's always Nate Codes who kills it. We're going to shout him out real quick. Right? Feel free, head over there. I think I would like to raid Productive Time. They've raided me before. Now, they're doing just some work and chilling, and, you know, might not be the most entertaining thing, but if you chat and chill, they're willing to chill and hang out and, you know, chat with you. And I've never had a chance to raid them back. So this is perfect, right? Yeah, let's do it. So yeah, I'd say if you're looking for like an interactive, fun hangout stream, there's always the Coppinger, who will be probably home soon, right? Maybe hang out with Nate Codes here soon too. And in the meantime, we're going to hang out with Productive Time, and I'll be over on Gaming Stream. For anyone who doesn't know, yeah, I got Gaming Stream. Hopefully we can play some League of Legends as a group. Coppinger, if you want to join us, you're welcome to play some League. Pretty sure Lady Blue Notes and Zayu were talking about, like, maybe some League. I don't know for sure. Like, I'm bad at planning things. But yeah, thank you, Coppinger. Thank you for chilling, man. Thank you for the raid earlier. Appreciate you. And again, good job on Dwarf Domains. Like, I think you're actually solving a major niche. The fact that Adam.dev asked about it. And I was like, oh, wait. I know someone doing something just like that. That's a good heuristic. Like, yeah, that's a good project, man. You nailed it. Ah, no worries, Solburn. You can join us. Like, we're trying to get, like, a full stack together, you know? Full stack league, right? 5 dev streamers together, probably playing some ARAM or something, like low consequence. But yeah, let's go raid Productive Time. I have not had a chance to do so. Let's do it. Ah, no worries. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, exactly. They're bringing him back. Did they have a hallucination or something? Did they leave the decision up to, like, ChatGPT? And then ChatGPT was like, well, you know, maybe I was wrong. Did they dog food their product and regret it? We'll never know. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, holy shit. So yeah, everyone from the YouTube stream, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. We had a great stream today. Just, super fun. So yeah, thank you from YouTube. Everybody, chilling, hanging out. You're the best. I'm going to end the YouTube stream real quick. See you tomorrow, or see you Monday probably, later, on YouTube at least.